All right. We are live, I believe. Testing, 1, 2, 3. All right, let's check it out. Let's see if all systems are go. Okay, all systems seem to be go. Let's see. You never know. Let's see. Okay, yeah. You never know. All systems are go. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Welcome back, friends. You can call me Soul, and we're back with some more Conquest of Azeroth. Now, I made it to level 15, 16, something like that on the last stream. I did a little bit of off-camera work, you know, a little bit of off-camera playing, and we made it all the way to level 21. So, let me tell you what abilities we gained here. And what I did and how I did it. So okay, so to start off, right, we are level 21. This is how my talents look now. So nothing too special, really, nothing that you've missed. I've gotten this new ability, Vein Burst, here, which is a casting ability. You cast it, it deals shadow damage, and it deals 25% increased damage to bleeding targets, but we don't have a way to make someone bleed just yet. Also at level 20, we got a new passive, which increases our spell critical strike rating by 17% of our agility, and spell hit rating by 5% of your agility. So that's good. We won't have to worry about that, about spell missing, at least. So, yes. Yes, Pinda. Yes, it's 5 minutes early, but I gotta start explaining anyway. Welcome, by the way, welcome. Let's get some gaming done. But first, let me finish explaining here. So, those are as far as the talents go for now. Now we got this new ability called Blood Tap. When I hit this, we instantly get half of our rage at the cost of 84 health, which is a very good deal actually, because like 60 rage means that I can cast 3 of these. Just one recoups the cost of this. So we are good there, no worries there. So this is a very useful ability on 30-second cooldown. Allows me to burst when I need to, and all of that good stuff. Now, aside from that, we got Vein Burst. We read that already. Scarlet Delirium. I do not remember if I showcased this on the last stream. The Scarlet Delirium one. I really do not remember. It's an AoE fear. Okay, just in case I went over it, I'll talk about it real quick here. So this, you can cast it while moving, and basically what it is, it's a fear, right? But it's an AoE fear. It's like, imagine the combination of a warlock fear and a warrior fear all in one. That's basically what that is. So yeah, aside from that, we also got... Do we have anything else new? Oh, yes, that's right. We have Sanguary? I don't know how to read this properly. Sanguary Offering. So, this increases our stamina, basically. Blood Thorns, I think we got this on last stream as well. Basically makes people take shadow damage when they hit me. Now, this is something that's interesting right here. Coagulated shield. So basically, you can have one shield active. Okay, so only one shield active. Either it's the blood shield for now, or the coagulated shield. And I feel like they both have their uses. So the blood shield makes it so that my health regeneration continues even in combat and is increased by 50%. And also the armor contribution of items is 20% more. However, the coagulated shield does not give such benefits, but it protects the caster from pushback. So when I'm getting hit, if you've played WoW, you know this, but it's kind of hard to showcase. But when I'm casting something, if something is hitting me, the spells get pushed back. So the bar, it charges, you know, you get hit, it goes back, it charges again. So that's called spell pushback. That has been a thing that cannot be like thwarted in any WoW. But this specific class, look, well, we're gonna showcase pushback. Okay, he didn't hit me before I feared him. So, okay, but you get the idea. Basically, the whole thing is like when you're getting hit while casting, let's see if he can push back the vein burst. There we go, he pushed back the vein burst. So, yeah. So basically that's pushback. Now, in PvP, you are getting pushed back very much so. And you know, when you're targeted by multiple mobs, you're getting pushed back very much so as well. So if you were to that's why I keybinded this. So if I were to activate that before casting, now my spell cannot be pushed back. And also, as a bonus, if I get interrupted, it will last 30% less. So this is a very good one. However, I feel like a little bit of feedback for the developers here. I feel like these should be off the global cooldown, as well as this. I don't know why are these on the global cooldown, because the skill would be to switch before you do something. You switch and you do it, and you might be like, oh, but Soul, that's too powerful. No, it's not too powerful, because this costs health. So to switch, it costs health. This also costs health. Every spell on this guy costs health. So it's not like you can just spam. You gotta use your health, which puts you in a disadvantage. So I feel like if I have one like feedback for this class specifically, I would say make these off the global cooldown and make this off the global cooldown, so I can actually utilize them in quick combat. Because right now, let's see that I'm wearing this shield, right? And I know I'm about to have to fear people. They're coming at me. I have to switch and then wait for the global cooldown to cast this shit. So yeah, I also made a macro for cancel cast, because you can cancel cast by moving. So sometimes I be casting something, I need to switch, so I cancel it like that. Also, my ingenuity does not end there, friends. Also, welcome to the stream. Have some fun, say hi. That's why I set it to ultra low latency, so I can communicate with you. I don't bite. Anyway, this is what I did, right? This bar right here below, I figured out how to use the bartender basically to write very simple custom logic. So now when I trigger my accursed form, my bar switches, so I can use the accursed form abilities. But over here down below, I made it so that this bar always showcases the ability of the mortal form if I'm in the accursed form, and of the accursed form if I'm in the mortal forms, just so I can track the cooldowns. Now I also got rid of the stance. Here's the stance. I made a macro for this because when I press it again, I want it to kick me out. You can't do this with the stance. So I made a macro because for this class specifically, if you want to play it well, you gotta be able to weave in and out of the form as needed. Sometimes you'll end up stuck in this form and you really need your fear, or you really need range. So that's why I made it a macro, so I can get out of the form at a moment's notice. However, I did notice, welcome by the way, welcome friends to the stream. We'll get to gameplay right now. I just want to explain what I did and what I discovered off stream. So there's also this for level 50. Now this is an interesting one because when you activate a cursed form now, charge to your target. Okay, you charge. That's not that big of a deal. The next part is the bigger deal. So upon expiration, your accursed form can be activated to cause you to erupt in a burst of blood magic, leeching health from nearby enemies, teleporting you backwards. So basically you can use it again, as far as I understand it. I know the wording is a little bit sus there, but as far as I understand it, when I hit the button again, it will teleport me backwards and it will untransform me. But I'm very excited to figure that out, if it's gonna work like that or not. We also got a taunt, but that's, you know, for tanking. It's we don't have any use for that, but it's still there just in case, you know, you never know. So yeah. And yeah, basically that's all there is to it for now. I also installed this add-on so I can actually see my health and rage right here. So that's good. All right, so now we're gonna buff ourselves up with these things. That's number one. And number two, I'm pressing F1. Why is my mount not mounting? What the hell? Hello, game? Bartender? Are you freaking out on me? What the fuck? Yo, my F1 button doesn't work. What the hell? What the? Keyboard? I'm sorry? Why does my F1 button not work? What the hell? What? That is very strange. That is extremely strange. That is beyond strange. That is... My F1 doesn't work, but my F2... What? Game. What is your problem, game? I am so confused right now. All right, let me plug, or let me plug, like, plug it out. You know, unplug it. What's the correct wording here? Let me unplug this and plug it back in and see if that does the trick. Oh, of course, a fucking asshole is a dude. Cancel this shit. Why can't I? Okay, dude, what the hell? This is not a good start. Okay, get feared, please. Thank you. Alright, vein burst. He really dude, I hate these mobs that fucking kick your spells. How about I kick your face? Parry. Fuck your parry. Fuck off. Jeez, man. All right, let's go to a safe spot right here. Okay, let's give that one more try. Nope, F1 just... F1's like, fuck you. I'm working for you. All right, then. Where are you? Alright. Let's see if that did it. Let's see if that fixed it. Rip keyboard. Yep. Nope. Still doesn't work. Okay, I feel like this is the game now. It's not my keyboard, it's the game. Because like, why wouldn't my F1 button work? It's not even, it's the least used, it's the least used key of the whole keyboard. Why would it not work? What the hell? Alright, let me see here. Alright, I know it's not a big deal, but it bugs me. So, here's what I'll do. I'll go ahead and I'll exit the game. I'll restart. There we go. I have no idea. Why does the game decide that my F1 key is not gonna work? And if my keyboard really... Like, what the hell am I watching here? Full release Conquest, dude. I know, I'm playing it right now. Resume. Can I, like, play the game, please? Project Ascension. Alright. So yeah, that is strange. That is strange. I seriously doubt that my F1 key would give out, since it's the least used key of the whole keyboard, and it'll give out like that overnight. But okay, let's try that again. Okay, still doesn't work. Then I have no idea. How about this? Shift F1? Shift F1 works. So F1 doesn't work, but Shift F1 works. Okay. I have no idea why it decided that that specific keybind is not gonna work. So we're going with F2, I guess. All right, game, whatever. All right. Okay. All right. Gameplay time. What are we doing first, Pinda? Let's queue for a dungeon. How about that? You want to do a dungeon? You want to dungeon it up? Dungeon it up on a Tuesday. It's not even a fucking Tuesday. Oh, that's right. We also got this ability, which is essentially like the Arcane Storm from the Mage. In classic, in every WoW, really. So it's like it's like the Arcane Storm, has a little bit of a bigger range, is a little bit faster, but it costs hell to use. So yeah, it's not really good. Depends on the situation. If you are surrounded by mobs, then it is good, because every single mob you hit generates rage for you as well, which leaves space for your other abilities. So yeah. Spinda, are you around? Why are you so silent? Hello, 1, 2, 3. All right, well, I guess while we're waiting for Spinda to be online again, whatever she's doing, she's AFKing, I guess. While we're waiting for that, I guess I'm just gonna do the quest here, which is what? Traverse done something. We'll traverse done something, all right. Welcome friends to the stream. Sit back, relax. What the fuck is that? What level are you? Question marks. Okay, well, I can find the question marks, can I? Everybody in this game fucking tryharded, and they're all like max level at this point. I didn't play to that extent. I played a little, yes, but not to that extent. Oh, that guy is... Can we help that guy? There we go. We saved that guy. Oh, he still died, dude. Alright, welcome back, Spinda. I tried to help that guy. Hold on. Let's kill the spiders. There we go. Okay, let's rest this guy. Give him the vampire bite. Alright, Spinda, you ready to queue for dungeons? All right, we helped we helped a random person, okay? And who I don't want to hear anybody say now that humanity is dead. You see, humanity is very much alive. So yeah, there we go. I will revive humanity single-handedly unless I die right here, tragically, which could happen. It could happen. Yeah, says the Bloodmage. Spinda, are you ready to like do dungeons? I'll queue us for dungeons. Okay. What the fuck? Like, how is my spellcasting getting interrupted by spiders is the question. What the hell? Do they have an interrupt? What the hell? Okay, or maybe I moved? I don't know. Okay. Dungeons. There we go. Join as a party. There we are. We're missing 1 DPS. So yeah, also Bloodmage, friends, Bloodmage is very fun to play. I mean, look at this dude. I killed mobs that I wasn't supposed to be able to kill, and yet I killed them. Like, I can pull this whole lot here and just fear them, Yep, like that. That was close. Do not break the fear, my guy. Do not break the fear, my guy. You're gonna get me killed. Okay, there we go. Like that. There we go. Fear. There we go. Heal. Do not interrupt me. Heal. Use my defensive. Heal quickly. I'm gonna have to use my cooldown here. Okay. There we go. Okay, there we go. I figured it out. But yeah, these, like, I should not, like any other class, would probably not be able to pull this off. But this class can, and that's the cool part. Now we need a tank. Okay, well, we're waiting for tank while I'm doing quests. So yeah, we can just like, I wouldn't invite this guy if like I wasn't in a party already and queued for dungeons. Okay. I should probably switch to the coagulated shield here so I can like not be pushed back. There we go. Okay, call my parasites. Heal. There we go. Now fear. Get this one off. Get a heal in. And just like that. It's that simple, ladies and gentlemen. It's that simple. Get this guy a fear. Heal. Block that. Finish this spider off. Okay, I miscalculated. That did not finish it off. It's okay. We do this. We heal. We heal again. Okay, that guy's dead. We're just gonna Blood Moon blast him. Okay, put the dot here. And we can just, like, go accursed form on this guy and pump damage. There we go. There we go. I love how versatile the Bloodmage is. It's really versatile. And, like, late game was... Mace, I can't... Oh, dude, that would... Oh, dude! That would be such a good mace! Yo! Fucking 6 agility? If only I could use a mace. Oh my god, dude. If only. If only I could use a mace. That's such an upgrade over this. Oh, dude. Yeah, because here's the thing. Weapon damage matters a lot for Reeve. Because Reeve does 125% weapon damage. Other than that, almost all of my skills are just based on agility. So the more agility I do, the more damage I do. The weapon literally doesn't matter. Like what weapon I have equipped. And there's our dungeon. I suppose by the end of the game, I'll have to decide whether I want Reeve to have like a Reeve build. which is like I hit with Reeve as hard as I can, and then I kind of back up, like wait for its cooldown and stuff like that. Oh, dude. Alright, let's buff. Let's buff. Buff the thing. Oh, just spam this, dude. Just spam this. Yep. And now turn and spam sweep. Yep. 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 Just like this. Okay, now we transform. Spam this again. Yep. Yep. My damage must be crazy right now. My damage is probably crazy right now. All this AoE. Okay, curse him up. Curse him up. Okay, curse him up. Yeah. What's this? I'm not sure if I need that. I don't think I need that. That's a good dagger. I might be able to use that. The parasites. Massive damage. Untransform. There we go. I have no idea how much damage I'm doing, but whatever it is, it should be up there. Hold on, let's see. Party. Does anyone have damage add-on? I'm curious. I'm curious how much I'm doing. Yeah, 6 to 7. Ha ha ha! 6 7! Spin that. I am gonna kick you. I'm literally gonna kick you. 6 7! Just let the meme die, man. Just let it die. It's been overdone. It didn't deserve to exist in the first place. It's stupid. It's basically brain rot. And we are not about the brain rot. We are about everything else. Also, let me know, friends in the chat, let me know if like the audio is like too loud or like too quiet or like it's not balanced properly or whatever, you know. Let me know these things so I can fix them. Alright, let's get some rage. Alright. Damage time. Bump damage. Bite. 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 You gotta stay behind him because Reeve deals more damage. There we go. He did. He did as fuck. What did he drop? One-handed strained stamina. I'll greet that. Okay. Massive damage. Massive damage. Just curse. Curse and massive damage. Yep. 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 Ooh, no, no! Quickly, quickly! No, 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 no! Cancel, cancel! No, give me fucking... What the fuck? I got my divine wrong, and that barely healed me. What the fuck happened, dude? But good job, man. He pulled aggro before I died. I can barely heal you due to large pulls. Okay. Hold on. Let me tweak the sound a little bit here. sound effect should go down to 20%. 20. I said 20. I said 20. I said 20 game. There we go. Oh, dude. Okay. All right. We got dead people, I think. No? Who's this guy? Let me heal him. Let me heal this guy. This is the tank. Okay. Get some heals in there. There we go. There we go. Okay. Alright. Save the party. Save the party, save the game. Good. Okay. What is this? Fist weapon. Chance to pummel. I'll greet that. Okay. Alright. Okay. We done killed everybody here. Are we not buff? Are we not buff? Okay, I don't know, but now I know I am. Alright. So, the strat. Curse everybody. You know, put the curse on everybody. Put the curse on everybody. There we go. There we go. Oh, I can't do it in combat. Okay. I think I figured out why my F1 key doesn't work. I think I figured it out finally. Hold on. Let's see. Key binding. Yep, now it works. Okay. So, basically I had made a script for it to auto-click for me because earlier I was trying to take a picture for the thumbnail and I needed to do it by myself. So that means that, oh dude, the tank is dying. The tank is dying. Let me heal the tank. Heal the tank. Heal the tank. He overpulled, dude. Okay. Do a little bit of AoE. Heal the tank. Do AoE. Heal the tank. Do AoE. Heal the tank. Okay, we got this. We got this. The tank's holding. Dude, I'm a better healer than the healer. Nah, I'm lying. The healer's doing most of it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. There we go. Oh, dude, quickly. Oh, dude, okay. Alright, now I gotta heal myself. No, tank, don't die, tank, I'ma pop you. There you go. Alright, heal myself. Okay, let me heal. Tank, fear. Everybody's fear. Okay, heal the tank. While everybody's fear. Okay, there we go. Fear everybody again. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay! Woo! We pulled through. Where else are you gonna see this type of gameplay? Come on, man. Greed for that. What is this? That might be good. I'll take that. And then greed for this. There we go. There we go. That's how we do it. That's how we do it on Call Me Soul. Who died? Who's this? The healer died. Okay. Let's get some damage in. He's doing Blade Storm. Okay, Blade Storm somehow does not deal any damage. There we go. Okay, he dead. Dead as hell. Ooh, dude, that's a polo arm and a half, but oh, dude, it doesn't have agility. Yo, that's a very good polo arm. I'm afraid I can't use it. I'm gonna have to greed for it. Oh, dude. Okay. All right. Well, shit. But anyway, I had this script that when I press F1, it auto clicks for me. It sends a click input so I can like take a picture of myself for the thumbnail. However, I forgot the script was on, so that's why my F1 didn't work. Mystery solved. I noticed in the middle of the game, I was like, why the fuck am I auto switching targets? Why the hell am I auto clicking? Turns out the script was running the whole time. So yeah. RIP. We figured it out though. We did it. I am surprised at how alive the tank is. How is the tank staying so alive? Also, welcome friends, welcome to the stream. Two-hand mace. Dude, I swear, why can I not use maces, man? And how big is this dungeon? The last dungeon just had us kill one boss. Now this dungeon has us kill multiple bosses. Oh, he pulled everything. He pulled everything. I'm not sure how good this is. I'm gonna fear as much as I can. Heal myself. I canceled my own heal. Keep fearing. Okay. Alright. Come on. What cursed form? There we go. AoE. AoE. Hacking. No, that's not hacking. That's a helping hand. Come on now. Come on now. Bite. Keep biting. Bite this guy. Bite that guy. Okay. There we go. Doing good. Vein burst this guy. Yeah. Also, I was able to learn that shadow damage gets increased by agility, basically, on this class. So that's good to know, because most of my damage is physical and shadow. And they're both getting increased by agility, so that's good. Dude, this guy is tanky. Is this a boss? Okay. I should call my parasites more often. I don't know why I don't call my parasites enough. They don't do crazy amount of damage, but, you know, they do damage. There we go, vein burst him. And he's dead. And he dropped the shield. We got a greed for that. Okay. Wow. Okay, AoE, called blood parasites, AoE, blood tap, AoE, untransform, do the AoE right here, curse everybody up again, optimal play right here, dude. Optimal play right here on CallMeSoul. Hey, have you ever seen such optimal play, huh? Tell me. You probably have seen, okay, but still pretty good, right? Pretty good. What's this? Greed for that. I don't know what that is. I don't need it. Greed for it. Alright. I'm gonna have to stab this guy from behind and bite him and And there we go. And he dropped what? What is this? One-hand axe. Can I not use one-hand axes? Are you kidding me, dude? I was able to. What? Okay. Alright, I guess. So yeah, for this class, I found that it's really important that you do not transform more often than you need to. Why? It's simple. If you are staying transformed, just like Venom, only mace can use, or staff, daggers, but not like swords. Well, I can use swords or axes. I have a two-handed sword right now, but I don't know. I guess we're gonna have to figure out. But as I was trying to say, on this class... Oh, no! I didn't fucking see the poison! It looks the same like the beetle. Well, that's bad. That's bad. That is bad. That is very bad. Extremely bad. Look, they're dying without me, dude. They can't do it without me. See? They're dying without me. I'm telling you, man. Yep. The moment I died, everybody died. Alright. Okay, so... Someone left. What the fuck? Why did someone leave? Alright, Beetle. Let me heal you, Beetle. I guess I'm gonna have to heal you for now. Okay, let me get my rage up. Let me get my anger management issues out of control. There we go. And then heal the beetle. Heal myself. There we go. Okay, anger management again. Okay. Heal myself. Transform and AoE. Oh, great. Everybody's dead. There we go. Curse them up. Curse all of them. Curse everybody. So, as I was trying to say, friends, for this class, you do not want to remain in the cursed form for longer than you're actually using it, because if you're just dicking around in it, auto-attacking, then you are wasting your time. The cooldown doesn't start on it until you get out of it. So if you're not using it, but your mortal like form abilities are off cooldown, then you are missing out, because your mortal, you should theoretically untransform and use your mortal form ability, so they go on cooldown, and while you're using those, your accursed form comes back. So that's basically should be it. All right, let's roll for that. Oh, dude, that is please. This head is crazy. This head. Okay, these two I don't really need. This I don't. The head, please, dude. The head. Yes, dude. We got the fucking headband. Yes. Yo, 5 agility, 3 stamina. I don't even have a head. Crit rate. Hit rating? Oh, dude, this is everything I ever wanted and more. Oh my god. Hell yeah. That is a good upgrade. That is a great upgrade. We did it. Claps in the chat, friends. Come on. Clap for me. I know it's random chance. Okay, I know it's random chance. Just give me this moment. Clap. Clap. Clap with your ass cheeks. Just kidding, don't do that. Or maybe do. You know, who knows? Maybe it'll turn out fun. We'll make it a channel thing. Clap with our ass cheeks. Alright, what's this? Doom Spike. 3 strength, 3 stamina. It's not better than what I have. The one-handed is decent, but I don't have another one-hander with. And also this two-handed weapon is just too good, man. It's just too good. All right. What else is in here? Okay, greed for all of that. We'll sell it. You know, that's how we make our money. All right. Let's leave the dungeon. We're still in party, Spinda? Yes, we are. Okay. Okay, I almost hit level 22. So... do we queue for another dungeon is the question. Or do we queue for a battleground? There we go. Dead. Dead as hell. Alright, let me finish this quest real quick. And then, this is what we'll do. Welcome, by the way, friends. Welcome, welcome. Say hi. And all of that good stuff. Ready for more. Okay, what about this, Pinda? Why don't we queue one dungeon, one battleground, one dungeon, you know, we'll do it like that, alternating, and in the meantime, we can quest. I'm in Wetlands, by the way, if you want to join me. Yeah, I know. Suspicious name, Wetlands. Why are the lands wet? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll make the rules. But the lands are indeed wet. So, in the meantime, we can quest while waiting for queues, but yeah. I'm a little sad that the Mana Storm is not available. The Mana Storm is kind of fun. And we can also, like, do the Mana Storm by ourselves. Alright, I'm gonna need to fear these spooters. Fear them good, okay. I don't know where my buffs are. Let me buff myself real quick. There we go. Heal myself again. Okay. Fear these spooters again. Because they broke free. Heal. Heal. Blood tap. Give them curses. Just like that. Okay. Heal one more time. There we go. Call these guys. Switch to this. Switch to defensive. And then go crazy on them. Go crazy on them. There we go. Going crazy. Going crazy. There we go. Still going crazy. There we go. And dead. There we go. That's how the blood mages do. Okay. Heal. Because it's a swarm. Yeah, I agree. Battle dungeon. Okay, good. Alright. Alright. Still need more spooters to kill. Let me switch to the coagulated shield. It's always best to start with the coagulated shield. Okay, 6. Okay, that'll be 6. That'll be 7. Don't you dare, Spinda. Don't say it. Oh, dude, fear him. Fear him. I'm not gonna make it. Fear him. There we go. Heal myself. Heal myself again. Call the parasites. Heal myself once more. Then fear. Then blood tap. Then heal. Okay. Heal again. Okay. Give everybody a curse. Yep. Yep. There we go. Heal myself again. Okay. Transform. Few slices. Untransform. Untransform. There we go. There we go. Heal, heal, heal quickly. One more. Okay. Give a fear. There we go. Yeah, the coagulated shield is just too good, man. Like, no spell pushback. Like, look at the shenanigans I'm doing here. Look at the shenanigans. I'm gonna one-shot this dude. I'm gonna bite that dude. There we go. Finish this dude off. And everybody dead. Yeah, I'm able to kill, like, as long as it's fearable. As long as it's fearable, I can kill almost anything, dude. So yeah, that's fun. I gotta say, the Blood Mage is fun. And I see the vision. I see the vision, but I do think that some of these things should be off the global cooldown. Because why are they on the global cooldown? Because you're supposed to use them in succession with other spells. So I should probably just write that feedback. You know, in case they wanna take my idea and implement it, because I think it'll be infinitely better if like these shields were off the global cooldown and the blood tap was all off the global cooldown, because it's not like I can hit you with those, and in fact they cost health, so it's not like I can spam them either. You know, things like these should be off the global cooldown. I don't know, can I write that right now while it's in the top of my head? Submit feedback, how about this? Rate my experience, I'll go 4 out of 10, you know? And I'll be like, little feedback about Bloodmage. I am level 22 Bloodmage right now, and I am loving the class. However, I do believe that the shields that the accursed Bloodmage can use should be off the global cooldown, since they already cost health to use. Hold on, Spinda, I'll invite you in a second. Because I need to do the queuing. There we go. Since they already cost health to use, and they don't cause any damage or debuffs to the enemies, they are things that you apply to yourself. Furthermore, the blood tap should also be off cooldown, since it's only a rage gain for you at the cost of health, and you should be able to pull off quick maneuvers by switching these things in the middle of combat. There we go. That's my feedback. I don't know if that gets to them or whatever, but I hope it does, because I feel like this class would feel even better if I could just like quickly switch between things, to make it so that dude, where's my words? Make it so that the class is like more responsive. You're near wetlands, Penda? Okay. Oh, apparently I also need to go to Ironforge as well. Got a bunch of quests to return there. Okay. Alright, sure. How the fuck do we go here? I doubt I can climb this up. Yep, I can. I might have to go all the way around, I guess, to return that quest. But yeah, alright. Let's queue for a battleground. This queue is gonna be instant pretty much, from what I know. Unless everybody's high level now. Alright, let's see, what are we spending our point on? Okay, so increases healing received by 15%. This is really good. This is really good, friends. But I gotta get this to get that, and this is bullshit. All damage and healing done is increased by 5% at night. Why at night specifically? Like it feels like a waste of a talent point. But then I need to get that to be able to get this and to get liquefy. So like I kind of need to spend a point there. But for now, I'll just get the primary stat increase like that, and then enter this battleground. But yeah, this is, I don't know, this talent seems so stupid to me. Am I wrong? Am I wrong, friends? Let me know in the chat. Am I wrong for this? I don't know, it feels really stupid for me. Because you are a vampire. Dude, I get it. Lore implications, sure. But let's be honest. It's... Dude, okay, lore implications, I get it, sure. It has lore, okay, good. It has lore, great. But the problem with that is the talent is useless. Other races other classes basically get something out of specking. So what if the fight happens during the day? What, I don't get the 5% damage increase and health increase? It's like a waste of a talent point. You know, why not just get Dark Curse, which increases my crit chance by 3%? Just spend 2 points in that. But if I don't get this stupid thing, then I can get the actual good one, which is Bloody Sacrifice, which increases healing received by 15%. And then it also allows me to get Liquefy, which dispels me in a pool of blood. You know, it's basically a defense. So that's what's stupid to me. Like the games like either get this bullshit talent so you can reach these other ones, or get a good talent but you can reach these other ones. That's what I feel like the game's doing, and I feel like that's Bulbo. Complete Bulbo even. So yeah, I don't know about that. But 15% healing is good. 15% healing is great. And Liquefy, I mean, come on, man. It's a 2-minute bubble, basically. Except I can heal myself. Or maybe I can heal myself. I can be stunned or feared or confused. It's a 2-minute immunity. The Bloodmage has a couple of those, honestly. At max level, this guy will be a menace. He will be a menace in PvP. He has a couple of those, like immunities and such. Okay, fear, dude! This is why I hate battlegrounds at this level, because like the guy comes around level 26, stuns me, and like kills me in 2 shots. So great. I love PvP, but like it's so disproportionate. Like I'm not losing to someone who's outskilling me. I'm losing to someone whose seat has gotten mold because they haven't gotten up from the game since it came out, dude. Like relax. Relax, my man. Don't you have other games to play? Oh man. This is the one thing also, friends, that bugs me about MMOs. It feels like the leveling progress is progressing through the levels is kind of like a grind. It's a slog. It's like you're in queue waiting to play the real game. And if that's the case, you know, then why not just simply be like, okay, you created your account, now please wait for 50 days or however long before you can play the game. Leveling in MMOs, I feel like it's an outdated concept. Okay, blood tap. Okay, he absorbed it. Okay, that was I fucked that up. I admit it. I fucked that up. I used abilities on his shield. I fucked it up. But yeah, dude, when it comes to MMOs, like one of my huge gripes with MMOs, it feels like you're playing a single player game until you're allowed to play the multiplayer game, you know, the dungeons, the raids, the PvP, all of that, you know. I feel like leveling in MMOs is such an outdated concept. Like I get it. That's how it started, and that's good, you know. It was good when it was created. It's cool you're leveling, but now we see the faults of that. I feel like it's time for innovation. I feel like we need to do something where you're not locked out of doing, you know, the fun content. I mean, look, I'm not locked out. Yeah, I'm doing battlegrounds, but I'm missing like more than half of my kit, number one. Number two, I'm just getting one-shotted by people with higher level and better items. So basically, if you think about it, what's happening is people are getting rewarded for playing more. The more you play, the longer you play, the more rewards you get. And that sounds like a good design, you know? You might be like, Soul, but wouldn't you want the people who play more to be rewarded more? Sure. They should be rewarded more. However, I should still have a chance to compete with them even if I don't play as much as them, because you gotta remember nowadays the majority of gamers make up casual gamers. You know, there are so many games out right now. It's not like before where we have like one or two games that are good. There's so many games, and there's so many more games that are being made every day. And dude, that healing I did was nasty. That was nasty. All right, let's get this guy. If you think about it, friends, basically the majority of gamers are made up by casual gamers. Now, what does a casual gamer mean? Now, that doesn't mean that... Okay. Dude, I'm not gonna live this. I'm not gonna live this. I'm not gonna live this. I do live this somehow. And I used a health tap at the wrong moment, and I did not live this, but it's okay. Me, but I'm a gamer. Well, I'm sure you are, Spinda, but you are also considered a casual gamer. Now, casual gamer doesn't mean that you aren't trying to get good. It doesn't mean that you're not putting effort. It doesn't mean that you don't know how to play. What it means is that you are someone who's playing other games, and you are investing like 1 hour or 2 hours per day in this game. And that's what a casual gamer is to me. You log in, you play for an hour or two, and then, you know, log off. Or you log in, you play for 5-7 hours, and then you don't play for a few days. You know, stuff like that. That's a casual gamer in my mind. I'm not talking casual gamer like someone logs in for 10 minutes. Casual gamer is more like they play for 1 hour, 2 hour, and then they log off. Or they log in and they play for 7 hours, and then they'll play for a day or two, something like that, basically. And that's majority of gamers now. Majority of like population in games is those types of players, right? So when you have those types of players pick up your game and, yeah, we're touching grass. They pick up your game and they're like, oh, this is fun, you know, let me play this game, this is fun. And they play their game and they want to do PvP, they want to do dungeons, but they come in here, they encounter these players that haven't turned off the game since it came out, and they immediately get discouraged because like there's literally nothing you can do. I'm not talking about you're bad, no, there's nothing you can do. The level difference in this game matters so much. If I try to fight someone few levels above me, they hit me for more, they have a bigger hit chance, I have a lower hit chance. They also have better equipment than me, they have better scaling than me. So basically, they could sit there and be like 1-1-1-1-1-1 and they would still win. There's literally nothing, and I mean nothing, I can do when I come into a situation like that. And that just feels bad. So what I'm trying to say here is not trying to say like make me as powerful as the people who play more than me. I'm saying we should come up with an MMO where it's not that I can do nothing, I can win, I can still win, but it's gonna be hard. I'm playing at a disadvantage. He has an advantage. You know, it's basically like playing a game like Tekken or Street Fighter or Counter-Strike or Dota or something. Everybody has the same tool. Everybody has the same tools, right? So if you are better or naturally gifted or whatever the fuck, you know, if you are just simply better, Look at that damage, dude. Big damage, big damage, big damage. There we go. Big damage. There we go. There we go. Health tap and heal myself. If you are like naturally gifted, or like if you are just good at games and you are faced with a guy who's like grinding 8 hours a day, it's gonna be a tough fight. Yes, he's gonna have more health. He's gonna do a little bit more damage, so he's gonna have to get you less time. Let's say you're gonna have to get him 5 times and he's gonna have to get you 3 times to kill you. Like that type of thing, right? So I'm talking about skill. Skill should be involved in MMOs. Like Street Fighter or Counter-Strike or something like that, because everybody has like the same tools. It's just that your tools do more and you get more cool stuff for playing the game for longer, and it's much easier for you to kill me. For you it's much easier. For me it's much more difficult to kill you, because you have more health, you heal more, you do more damage, and if I'm good enough to avoid all of your damage and get you the amount of times I can get you, that's what I'm talking about. Skill-based games. Games that put skills, not time. MMOs are games that put time above all else. Right now. Okay, I'm gonna have to heal here. Heal, 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 heal. What is this cast time, dude? Heal more. Okay, fear this guy. There we go. Yeah, see? That guy got outplayed. He got outplayed bad. But I couldn't have killed him by myself. It's because my team was there. He was focusing me, and he would have killed me if I didn't play that correctly. But I did play that correctly, and he died. Now imagine that, but in a 1v1 scenario. I have access to all the same tools. I have access to the same, like, and I have access to a way to avoid the damage, or like recuperate it, or like whatever, you know, like if I play good. Obviously, you want to reward people for playing your game. That's a no-brainer. But skill should account for a 90%, if not more, of your fight, whether it's PvP or PvE. Kind of like Black Desert. This is why I like Black Desert. Black Desert, in my opinion, is a really good game, because on Black Desert, it doesn't matter if you outgear me. If you outgear me, it doesn't matter, because it's kind of like a fighting game. If I use my invincibility frames correctly, if I use my but the desert isn't black. Good job, Spinda. You're a comedian. You should start a stand-up show. A stand-up comedian. You'll do it. Oh, quickly. No, get out of that. Fear him. You see, like, what am I supposed to do there? He hit me once. And he one-shotted me, and that's what I'm talking about. Yes, you're right. The desert is yellow, Spinda. Good job. But anyway, as I was saying, a game like Black Desert is like 80% skill. Now, Black Desert has its problems, don't get me wrong. It's not like Black Desert's perfect, you know? Because if it were perfect, then I'd be playing Black Desert. It's not perfect. It's still grindy. Because to get the levels that you need, to unlock the tools that you need to grind it up there. That's number one. Number two, the people that have the better gear than you in Black Desert, they still are far too powerful for you to take down. I mean, you could theoretically, maybe, like, if you play like a absolute god, you know, if you play like an absolute god, you may be able to kill them. Also, welcome friends, welcome, say hi. I'm just talking about MMOs as a whole. I'm spouting my oh, it ended. We lost. Well, I'm spouting my nonsense about MMOs. Let's see what we got. Oh, we can choose agility. Yes. Okay. Good finger. What is this two-hander? Oh, dude. Oh, but it does. Wait. Okay, 6 agility, but every point of agility gives me also 1 attack power, and this just flat out gives 12 attack power. And also has less overall damage, so this is bad. But this ring is good. This ring is good. I could put it instead of the intellect. There we go. That's good. Okay. Alright, now we can queue for a dungeon. So as I was trying to... Did you decline my dungeon, Spinda? Oh, okay. Be right back. Okay.
What's on your mind?
What's on my mind? A bunch of quests is what's on my mind. So as I was saying, friends.
You got my attention?
Take a right. Wait, no. Cancel. No, I don't know where he's taking me, dude. I don't know where he's taking me or why he's taking me. There's quests here. And I can cancel this. Okay, well, I guess we're riding. Alright. So as I was trying to say, Black Desert isn't a perfect game either. It comes close to this ideology because you can basically, you know, it's about catching people. You know, you gotta like the way that the combat is, you gotta dodge their attacks and you gotta land your own attacks. And when you do land your own attacks, you get to do a combo on them, and that combo does damage. Now, what's the problem here? Well, when Black Desert started out, Black Desert was good. Black Desert was a lot like this, but now they have made it so that gear just makes you stupidly powerful to the point of, if I were to catch you with like basic gear and do a combo on you, you are getting 1/4 of your health removed by me. If you catch me, it's done. It's over. It's a one-shot. It's a one-shot. So you just have to nick me twice or 3 times and you win. Now, that's not necessarily the bad part, right? If the player has played for longer than me, if they have played for longer, they should have more power than me. Okay, I get that. But not to the point where you can simply fucking nick me. You can nick me like 2 or 3 times and like I'm dead, you know? It shouldn't be to that point. It shouldn't be to that point. It should never be up to that point. Only if there's like what the fuck? Where did that take me and why? I don't know. Alright. Just got back. It's been raining a lot in past days. Yeah, well, I suppose that's how it is, beginning of summer and all. Dude, I would so fight this guy. Hold on, I'm gonna fight this guy. Come over here, bitch. Let's go. Get feared. Wait. You fear me too? Well, that's not fair. That's not fair. Okay. What the fuck did he transform into? Yeah, just the level difference, man. The level difference is crazy. So how can I get back to your quests? Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm headed that way as well. Oh, 2 minutes until resurrection because we were just doing a battleground and I died a bunch of times. Well, that's great. Isn't that great? Isn't that amazing? Alright, sure. I'll wait 2 minutes. Oh, but yeah, as I said, as I was saying, It in Black Desert, I love the combat. Black Desert combat, dude, one of the best combats in MMO. The problem is, number one, it's not optimized. The game's not optimized. It lags when a lot of people are in the same like instance. It's not really well optimized. That's number one. Number two, back in the day, they had this thing where there's attack power and defense power, basically. And you know, everybody had to land like 1 or 2 combos on you. No, not one. They had to land like 2 or 3 combos, or like 3 or 4 like depends on the combo. If it was a really good combo, 1.5 or 2 combo to actually get you killed. And that's if like you have nothing to defend yourself. But yeah, so 1 or 2 combos. Now, I mean, not now, but after a while, this was like years ago, but after a while they made it so that the defense power also adds on to attack power. So now you have this situation where people just like fucking nick you once and they kill you. It doesn't matter what class you are. It doesn't matter how resistant you are or how tanky you are. Nope. If they catch you once, they, you know, they destroy you. Especially with the best gear. So it's really grindy. That's the problem. It's really grindy and it's poorly optimized. But otherwise, dude, the best combat, the best world, it's just that it takes so much grind, so much doing to earn silver. It takes so much grind to earn gear. And open world PvP is in a weird state where you're punished for doing open world PvP. I thought that was the point. Like, why this karma system of like you kill more then when you die you lose shit? Like, that means nobody's gonna open world PvP, you know? So it's a huge time investment. That's the problem. So in my opinion, the next evolution of MMOs should be a game where you're not grinding, you're enjoying the content, you're exploring, there's things to be found. This MMO needs to have a good movement system, you know, like the Guild Wars, something like the Guild Wars 2 mount system. The Guild Wars 2 mount system is impeccable, dude. You have different types of mounts for different types of areas, and then you traverse the land and all these cool styles, and moving fast and moving precisely, and platforming is actually possible and a part of Guild Wars 2. You take that, you push it to the next level. Make it so that movement and platforming are things to be mastered. Moving fast on the map is a things to be mastered. Yes, Pinda, exactly. It takes skill. Make it so that movement... This is one of the most boring things for me in WoW. Look at this. I'm a mount up. This is how I move. W. That's all. I just gotta hold one button. And it's so boring. I get it. When it was created, it was good. When it was created, it was good. And sure, it worked for then. But we need to move on. We need to evolve. Just like the other games have evolved, this one needs to evolve as well. It's as simple as that. I got unlocked that Kangaroo Rabbit and Path of Fire. Yeah, I have all the mounts unlocked in Guild Wars 2. All of them. The Sky Dragon, the flying airplane thing, the Kangaroo, and I have all their masteries maxed as well. I feel like a good MMO needs to take that system and take it even further beyond. Make it so that platforming in this game takes skill. Make it so that movement takes skill. Make it so that people can move like that in combat, in fights. Make it so that you can get good at moving. After that, make it so that the combat is like Black Desert of sorts. You know, you have iframes, you have invincibility frames, you have invulnerable frames, and basically scale it down a little bit to a point where you're not just one-shotting people, You actually have to catch him, do a combo. You know, you have to position yourself, you have to land it right, you have to, you know, play the game properly. And you can't just delete someone off the map unless you did some crazy setup before. You know, some crazy skillful setup. Stack your buffs, stack your skills in some sort of way, and then you figured out to one-shot something difficult, something you fooled the enemy. Let's say, like, if you dodge, you get a damage increase. If you parry, you get a damage increase or something like that. And you just dodged and you got a counter or something, and you set up the combo in such a way that basically you've put yourself in a situation where you can do a crazy amount of damage. So you nailed the setup, you nailed the combo, you nailed the combo extenders and all of that, the resets and all of that, and you get rewarded for that. You know, like, and obviously the other player can get stuff done too. Even if you get caught in a combo, there should be a system where you can get out of it somehow. So that's why what I feel like the combat should be. The movement and the combat are key for MMOs. You want to make it open world sandbox, and you want to make it so that we're going this way, by the way, Spind. I think the quests are there. There's also a quest down there. We'll go everywhere. It's okay. But what I was saying is, in a new age MMO, the combat and the movement are number one. It doesn't matter how beautiful your game is. It doesn't matter how intrigued the lore is and all of that. If it's boring, dude, if the movement is boring, because, like, think about it, the movement and the combat is the things you do like 60-70% of the time in the whole game, maybe even more than that. That's what you do. So basically, you want to make people feel immersed. That's number one. How do you make them feel immersed? Have things laid out for them to find out in the open world. Don't let them just fucking do what I'm doing here. Press a map and look at how far away I am from my destination. Why not reward me for exploring? You know, why not have me run around and make me have fun running around? That's number one. That's why combat and like movement are, in my opinion, the most important things of an MMO. So why do I hear a clock? What the fuck? Who is you? Okay. All right, whatever. So yeah, movement, combat should be number one. Where's my team? And there's my team. Movement and combat should be number one. Now, after that you focus on making the world a pleasurable place to be in, because only when you've made it so that the movement and the combat are interesting, now you figure out how to lay out a map of the world and how to, like, make the lore implications and all of that shit, you know, make it fun. So that comes third. Now, fourth is how you deal with progression. How do you deal with the whole, because obviously the more you play, the stronger you want to become, the more things you want to get. So how do you deal with this? If not leveling, then how? Well, there's a couple of ideas here. Basically, I feel like you should get rid of the whole classes things and just make it so that you can go out in the world and collect abilities. You go out in the world and you collect abilities. And this way, you kind of have like a more horizontal progression where the people who play more, they're gonna have larger toolkits, you know? you can still like function with a less of a toolkit. You know, you can still have a core of a toolkit and function like that. But yeah, kind of like Elden Ring. I guess kind of like Elden Ring, but in a MMO way. So you can still have a core that you function with, but you're gaining more abilities and you're gaining more horizontally things that you can, that I can use that. I can't use that either. So you're getting horizontally like better and better stuff, basically a bigger toolkit. I don't know, like I haven't spent too much time thinking of how exactly you pull this off, but I know it's possible. And if I spend a bit of time refining this idea, I bet I can come up with something interesting. Furthermore, we need to put the social aspect back in the MMOs. You know, why not? If you have a good combat, if you have a good movement system, and if you have a good combat, and if you have a good world, why does it need to be an MMO? You know, make it single player then. Make it an RPG like Skyrim, you know? And that way you don't even have to worry about balance. You don't have to worry about making things fair for other players. You can get as broken or as non-broken as you want. People who want that, they'll go play the RPGs. There's already plenty of RPGs out there, you know? Please do big pack, bro. Let's do it. Wait, why am I the dungeon guide? How am I the dungeon guide? What the hell? Alright, I guess I'm the dungeon guide. Okay, hit him. Okay. Put curse on people. Okay, there we go. I need to focus up just a little bit here. I mean, I don't really have to focus, you know. I just don't want to be a dick to my teammates. Be the only one who's like not playing the game and just talking, but yeah. Anyway. If people wanted to just play an if they just wanted to play an RPG, then they would just play an RPG. All right, testing. 1, 2, 3. Are we live? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Are we live? Testing. Okay, we seem to be live. We seem to be live and well. Okay, that's good. That's good. Let me see here. Okay. All right. It seems like all systems are a go. But just make sure. Just make sure. All right, here we go. We're back online, friends. Sorry about that. I had a brief power outage over here. And as a result, I was, you know, my PC turned off. It's as simple as that. Need I say more? So, yeah. That's how that happened. And for some reason, now I'm back in here. I am back in here. Let me keybind this properly, like that. Okay, that's good. All right, so resuming stream. Basically, before I went dark, I was talking about how would the next gen MMO look like, because I feel like MMOs should evolve. You know, they should continue to evolve, and for them to continue to evolve, we need to let go. We need to build upon the ideas that already exist. I feel like every time you say an MMO or an RPG, people immediately assume, okay, so I'm gonna have to level. They are so intertwined. They're so intertwined together that one cannot exist without the other in someone's mind, you know? However, I feel like, what is it? The leveling process was fun when it came out, you know? Because what is an MMO, you know? What is an MMO? MMO is an RPG that's online. It's as simple as that. So obviously you level in an RPG, you level in an MMO, right? So that was the idea, I'm sure, when it first came out, when MMOs first were a thing. But the problem with that is all the content that people want to do is basically behind max level. Basically behind max level, and then after that it's behind gear. It's locked behind gear. So what you end up having is a game that you basically have to slog through until you get to max level. It's like the game doesn't begin until you're max level, you know? And that is a problem, in my opinion. I feel like that's not how it should be, especially nowadays in the age of information, you know, age of internet. I can look up anything, and anything that I can't look up, I can ask the damn AI to answer it for me, you know? I get it, it's not as accurate, but you know what I'm trying to say. You know, fast forward 50 years later, I'm sure AI will be like on your screen while you're playing a game, and you can ask it in real time, like you're fucking Iron Man with Jarvis in there, you know, like, Jarvis, give me the position of the enemy, Jarvis. You know, like that kind of thing. So the thing is, in this day and age, and especially as more and more games are coming out, people want to try out more and more games. If you want to keep people there, you gotta respect their time. You gotta start respecting your time. And WoW is a relic of the past when it comes to this. It really does not respect your time. You gotta level here. You gotta do the same quests over and over again. You're basically, the quests are what? Go talk to someone. Go kill someone. Take something from somewhere. And that's it. That's it. That's literally all the quests. That's all the quests that you get in this game. There's no like, once you leveled from level 1 to 10, congratulations. You now already know what to expect, what kind of quests you can expect for the rest of this game. The story is pretty much written in a wall of text that you're not going to read. Let's be honest, you're not going to read. But even if you did, the quests themselves get boring because it's the same quest, literally. It's the same quest. It's the same 3 quests. Go talk to someone, go kill someone, go take something. Those are the 3 types of quests that you get in World of Warcraft and most MMORPGs. And that's why it becomes boring. It becomes boring. So Guild Wars 2 tried to do something interesting with quests where you do not go take quests, but quests are kind of like zones, and you go there. And it's, let's be honest, it's still mostly kill this or take this or use that. It's still mostly that, but it's a step in the right direction. It's a step in the right direction. That's what we need. We need to see, in my opinion, we need to see more interesting gameplay. Because let's be honest, in MMO, most of MMOs right now, it's like a boring RPG. But it's fun because you get to do it with other people. You know, you pick any other RPG and it's more fun because the quests oftentimes take risks that an MMO does not. You know, it makes you like fucking gain power, lose power, you know, do all kinds of crazy stuff and all kinds of shit, you know, and it's basically a worse RPG. Now, I feel like a good MMO would be not an RPG, but a whole different thing. It's a living world. That's what an MMO is. That's why people play MMOs. They want a living world. They want to see other people. They want to be seen by other people. They want to compete with other people. They want to play with other people. An MMO is a living world, and you need to treat it like such. That's what people want out of MMOs. Other than that, we gotta put the social back into MMOs. Let me give you Exhibit A, VR chat. VR chat is considered as an MMO. It's on the phone, it's on desktop, it's on the headset, you know, the VR headset and all kinds of, you know, fucking devices. There is literally, as someone who has checked out VR chat myself,
Great to meet you.
there is literally
Keep your feet on the ground.
nothing, and I mean nothing, to do other than explore player-made worlds and talk to people. And most of the player base in there, they don't explore worlds, they just talk to people. Sometimes they do it in game worlds, so they can play a game which is bare bones. You know how there's a joke that
Hello.
Roblox,
Safe travels.
that Roblox games are like the Walmart version of normal games. Well, VR chat is a step below Walmart, even step below Walmart when it comes to games. It's just that the engine, it's not that people are bad at making games, it's more like the engine and how everything works. It's so limited that it's very hard to make an interesting game, but it still is fun to people because it's so immersive, because you get to do it in VR. So yeah. So why did I bring up VR chat? Well, I brought up VR chat because a VR chat is proof that people want to play a game just so they can talk to other people. You know, just so they can socialize, they can talk to other people. Proximity voice chat, I feel like, is a must for MMOs. Proximity voice chat. That makes a game feel alive. That means I can scream for help. That means I can scream a joke out. I don't have to stop and write something, you know, like...
Would you like to purchase something?
We can communicate. Oh, but Soul, people are gonna be annoying. Okay, mute button exists. Mute them. There shouldn't be an option to mute all voice. I don't think that should be a thing. But you can mute a person who's being too loud. It's as simple as that. You can mute them, and there we go. You're golden. They can't hear you anymore. I mean, you can't hear them anymore. So, problem solved. It's as simple as that. And I feel like a good MMO will put the social back in it. Just by adding proximity chat to games, people are gonna want to play because they want human connection. That's why they're playing MMOs.
Well met.
They do want a human connection. If they wanna,
How are ya?
you might say that, but Soul, some people wanna play an MMO solo. No, they don't. No, they don't. There is not a single person who wants to play an MMO solo, if you ask me. Because if they want to play an MMO solo, then why not go play an RPG? Just play an RPG. Why are you playing an MMO? There's tons of great RPGs out there. Why do you want to play a game where the end game has everything to do with other people? You know, you either got a PvP, which is against people, or you got a PvE, which is with people. Oh, what's that? You're a collectioner? Why don't you be a collectioner in a RPG, you know? Welcome back, Angelica. Why not be a collectioner in an RPG? You know what I mean? So if you're playing an MMO, deep down somewhere you want to be seen. You want to be seen by other people. You want to be among other people. Even if not actively interacting with them, you want to be among other people. And that's what you want. That's why you're playing an MMO. So to give you what you want, I feel like you gotta put proximity chat is number one. You know, proximity chat has gotta be in there. And then after that, you make the game, you structure the game in a way so that working together is cool, you know? Working together is fun. You know, we can explore together. We can go out in the world together and explore and find something crazy by random chance, and it turns out to be something, you know, very interesting, and you end up doing it, and the reward for it is still competitive. And that's what I feel like is a good MMO. I mean, not to say that every other MMO that's not like this is bad. What I'm trying to say is, I guess the correct wording would be here that I feel like this, what I'm talking about is the next step of the MMO. Dude, target him! I'm kidding, Dad! Dude, this targeting system, I swear to God, man. Fucking target it. Okay. Alright, put a dot. Okay. Drag him out. I don't know. I got one shot it. So, yeah. I feel like what I'm talking about here is the next evolution of MMOs. I feel like this is the evolution of MMOs. This is where MMO should go next. Because I feel like the original idea was, okay, what if we had an RPG, but it's online? And we did that, and it worked. MMO genre is huge. But now people are getting bored. They're hopping from MMO to MMO. And why are they hopping from MMO to MMO instead of completely giving up on MMOs? I'll tell you why. Because deep down, they want to find this perfect MMO experience. That's why every single person gets excited when they hear player-driven economy. You know, player run this, player run that. They want to be together with other players. They want to experience this togetherness. They want a second world. A second world in which you can shoot magic and fight zombies and kill dragons and all that kind of crazy shit. And that would be fun. So I feel like that's where MMOs have to go next. And mark my words, if I ever make enough money to be able to invest, I personally will try to make this MMO if someone else already hasn't done it. So mark my words, you know, when I become a bazillionaire, I'll fund my own MMO and I'll make it. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So yeah, but anyway, that's enough of the MMO talk. I didn't know you have back. You was like AFK. Angelica, I lost power. That's what happened. I lost power. The fuse box, the switch fell down. I had to go flip it back up. It shorted out. Well, yeah, I was AFK because the game doesn't kick you out immediately. That's how it works. The game doesn't kick you out immediately. Well, yep. Fear. And I should have healed right there. I should have done healed, but I didn't. I didn't. So yeah, the power went out. That's what happened. I apologize about that. The fuse box shorted out. We had to deal with what shorted it out and then turn it back on. And here we are. CallMeSoul is back at it again with the white Jordans. All right, let's buff up. I'll invite you after we finish up this dungeon. I mean, this battleground. Okay, let me one-shot this guy. Watch this shit. Boom! Ah, dude! Half health. half health with a single reef. That was decent. That was decent. Okay, coagulated shield. All right. Fear him, fear him, fear him. There we go. Blood tap. Okay. Fear him, go. Z, heal. Transform, go at it. What the fuck? Game. There we go, there we go. Do you see how that's done? That's called skill. Skill and precision. Skill and precision. Got my skill, got my precision. Where's my precision? Alright, that bag, what? That bag gave me nothing. That bag was doo-doo. Oh, here it is. And what I get? What I get? What I get? Okay, good boots. Good boots. But I'm gonna have to part with my 5 arcane resistance. That's okay. Let's part it. What else? 2-hand axe. No, this thing. 5 agility, but minus 3 stamina. Sure, why not? Let's get more stamina. Okay. Alright, we're good. Alright, Spind, I can give you an invite now and we can do it again. I really feel like the best source of experience is battlegrounds. The dungeons, I don't know, the dungeons seem to give less for less, you know, for less for more time, or about the same but for more time. So let's do another battleground. And I have to fly out of Iron Forge, dude. Whew. BG if you win. I always win. Just kidding. I never win. Never. Never. Never, ever, ever. Oh, dude. What games do you friends play? What do you think about MMOs as a whole? Do you think there's hope for the MMO genre? You know, people are excited about they're excited about Guild Wars 3. That could be good. Guild Wars ArenaNet has always tried to, they've always tried to be innovative, you know. They always try to be innovative. Let's sell all my crap that I don't use. Sell. Sell all of that. Sell this too. Just sell everything, really. It's not like I'll use any of this. Sell. Yep, sell. Sell it good. Okay. Sell. All right. I'll sell this trinket too, fuck it. All right, we're good. We got 9 gold, dude. We're rich. Rich as fuck. Let me know, friends, what kind of games do you like to play? You know, what do you think about MMOs as a whole? Do you like MMOs? Do you like to play MMOs? Even if you're watching this after the stream is over, let me know down in the comments below. I love interacting. Let me know what you think. I'm not here to just spout my own opinions. You know, I would like to hear some of yours as well. That's gonna be fun, you know, interaction, you know, just me and you, just you and I and me and you, and you know, we interact and we do all of that. And yeah. Just how it be. Just how it be, friends. Oh, he wanted dessert buff. Dude, no, I should have trinketed. I should have fucking trinketed. Fuck. I should have used the fucking every man for himself. I don't know why I'm so slow on that. I'm used to like retail WoW, when you're stunned that pops, you know, in your face. It's easy to see and shit. Dude, what are we supposed to do against that, man? That's a whole Zerg. Okay, fear. Fear. There we go. And now heal. There we go. And now defense. And get some rage. No, quickly, use the fucking thing. Give him the... Yeah, dude, there's nothing I can do, man. Not only he's higher level, but the whole Zerg was heading for me, so there's nothing I can do. This is what I'm talking about when I say, like, just because they're higher level, just because they have more items, there's nothing I can do against them. You know, that's lame. Then what? Am I supposed to just grind? I'm not. That's not a comment on this game specifically. This is how MMOs work in general. You know, this is how MMOs, this is how WoW has worked for years. And that's what I was talking about. Like, I feel like we need to innovate. And I love how innovative Ascension WoW has been with the game and everything. But I feel like you can't be innovative enough to like change the core of what WoW is. You know, you just can't. You can't make it. You can't. You just simply can't. You just simply can't. Maybe you can. Maybe, but it'll be super difficult. You're better off just building a whole game from the ground up, which is what Turtle WoW is doing after they got, you know, shut down by Blizzard. So yeah, but we really need someone who's not afraid to take risks in MMO. And the problem is, you know, MMOs take millions of dollars to make, and because we need millions of dollars to make an MMO, companies just cannot afford to kind of like play with that money. You know, they can't afford to be like trying new things, because what if it fails? That's $1 million down the drain. So I get it. It's not that I don't get it, but I feel like eventually MMO as a genre is going to die out if no one tries to innovate, you know. And I feel like people will try to innovate. They always do eventually, you know. Let's see if we can stop this guy. Okay, burst. Nope. I'm barely scratching the man, and the other guy behind me is two-shotting me, so yeah. Oh boy. That's how it be. Well, as far as Conquest of Azeroth is concerned, I feel like I love what they've done with the classes. I love the direction that they have taken in things. They've created new playstyles. It's not just, you see, the thing that I enjoy is they haven't just simply yep, dead. They haven't just simply reskinned the game, you know, because like yeah, anyone can take the classes and be like, okay, here's a warrior, but instead of him swinging the sword this way, he's gonna swing the sword that way, and instead of like having this effect, he's gonna have that effect, and he's gonna function the same as a warrior, but we're gonna call him a berserker or whatever, you know. And I am happy to report that that is not what has happened here, you know. They have created new unique playstyles in WoW that you cannot play if you don't play Conquest of Azeroth. Basically, the Bloodmage, from what I've seen so far of the Bloodmage, is it is its own unique playstyle. It has its own unique playstyle. It has its own unique way to play the game, you know? You mix melee and range, you're a caster, and you're a... Dude, there's nothing I can do there. It's a unique playstyle. What I'm trying to say, it's not just a reskin of the game. It's a unique playstyle. Anyone can make abilities. Anyone can make abilities and like... Anyone can make abilities and like give them different like pictures and different tooltips and whatnot, but not everyone can create a whole different way to play the game, you know. And for example, the Bloodmage is a different way to play the game. There's no class in WoW that you can be like, you know, this class, this is exactly like the Bloodmage. You can't be like, oh, Bloodmage, it's exactly like, nothing really fits, you know. Even their abilities, it's like, sure, there's some inspiration here and there, obviously. I mean, for example, the fear that I'm using is like a combination of it's a combination of dude, can you like die? Can that be a thing that happens to you? Dodge! Okay, dude. Can you like die? There we go. Finally. How tanky can that guy be? Right? That guy sure was tanky. Yeah, level this Pergy is mad. Sure is. Let's go lose with dignity. What even is this guy? He's a barbarian, it seems. Okay, let me heal my friend. Nope. He one-shotted him. And... okay, alright. Here's the deal, buddy. I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna fear you again. There we go. Oh, dude. Before I could finesse this guy, I was fucking... we won. Okay, and we leveled. And we're still flying. Okay, what's in the bag? What's in the fucking bag? Okay. You got 20k Rune Ascension Spindle. That's good. That's good for you. We got basically no upgrade, just one armor upgrade. And what is this? +3 agility, -3 strength. And I get to lose the +10 armor. Fuck it. 10 armor isn't really gonna make a difference at this point. Let's spend our skill point. Oh, we can finally get the new ability. Erotic Assault. Erotic Assault. Aortic. Erotic. Erotic. I have no idea how you read this, but I'm taking it. Okay, and this thing is gonna go here. It's gonna be a number 4 ability. It's a Cursed Form ability. It takes 78 health. That's a hefty amount of health. By 3 seconds, strike nearby enemies every for 3 seconds. Each strike causing. Okay. Well, let's see how good that is. Let's see how good that is, or if it's even any good. We got some quests here. Wait, before we get into the quest, let me just get out there and try it. But yeah, I was trying to say that the classes in Conquest of Azeroth, they're really like not just a reskin. They're really... What do you want to queue for, Spinda? Dungeon? I feel like battlegrounds are better, but they are a little bit more boring since we really can't do much. But then again, so is a dungeon. So I don't know what to tell you. Battlegrounds can be cringe. Okay, I don't understand how they would be cringe, but... Oh, that's how that works. Okay, so I use it. And when I use it, it does its own thing. It does its own thing, but... There we go. Oh no, it's a cast. It's a cast. I have to wait here and I have to sit here and use it. It's not something that... Okay. I don't know. And also, I remember this had an animation. Might they take that off? Maybe like to reduce bloat of animations or something, but I don't know. Weird decision if you ask me. It made it look cool. And it made it look in a way that you can tell that it's happening. Right now, you can't even tell it's happening. I don't know. Let's check that damage again. Let's see. I don't know, man. Kinda underwhelming. Maybe like you need to build on it. Kinda underwhelming. My Reaves and Bites do more damage than that and more quickly, I feel like. I don't know. I feel like even if I just like strike. Look, Ravenous Strike. Ravenous Strike does 65 physical damage. This thing does 40 physical damage every second. And what is my... Let me see. Yeah, it's basically a Ravenous Bite. Look. 1, 2, 3. And now use this. 1, 2, 3. And I'm gonna die. Bite him! I feel like there's lag. Yeah, I don't know. This seems pretty useless to me right now. Maybe I'm missing something. Nearby enemies. Okay, it hits multiple enemies. So that's something at least, but... Does this really belong in Assault? I suppose barely human, but this... Like, Ravenous... Why would I use this over Ravenous Strike? Is my question. I can't use it in, like... use other abilities while it's happening. Let's see, maybe it has an upgrade. 3 times with auto attacks. Oh shit. Okay. You now heal for 5% of your max health. Oh shit. Okay. After your blood is now guaranteed to critically strike. You now leeches 50% more health. Oh, that's this. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. All right, let's go queue for a dungeon then. You cannot queue while your group member is in high risk. Why are you in high risk? Let's go back then. We gotta go back. Oh, you can't remove it here. We gotta go back. Yeah, I know. I also went high risk. That's okay. I also went high risk, but when I figured out that I can queue for battlegrounds and dungeons on the high risk, then I reverted back to the war mode. It's kind of lame. I feel like high risk should have done more. Because like, if you're gonna take away queuing for dungeons, and if you're gonna take away queuing from dungeons and from battlegrounds, then you should definitely do more than to just, you know, I don't know.
What
I don't
can
know.
I do for you?
Maybe I'm just talking out of my booty hole.
How are you?
Maybe I'm just talking out of my booty hole. My booty. Where's my booty? Subscribe for more beatbox. All right, where's the stupid question mark? I swear to God. Question. Okay, where the hell is this question mark, dude? Where the hell do we be questioning and marking and questioning? Oh my God, dude. Now it's down in the basement. No.
You need something?
Okay, dude. You friends have no idea how boring this part of the game is for me. You have no... it's so boring, I could fucking cry. That's how boring it is. It's always felt like a slog. It's always, like, no matter what kind of innovations you do to WoW, it always feels like a slog.
King's honor, friend.
King's honors,
Go
friend.
with honor.
Okay. Spin the go in the inn. That's where you can change. Go in the inn. There should be an inn here somewhere. Maybe. Okay. Did you change it? Can we queue now? Yeah, we can. Alright.
Greetings. Be careful.
Greetings. Be careful. Why is this boring to me? I'll tell you why. This is boring to me because I know exactly what I'm after. I know what exactly is gonna happen. There's no mystery. There's no surprise. There's no, like, you know, like, the levels are so boring, dude. Leveling in this game is so boring. You just gotta slog through it. You gotta slog through it. Like, really, let's think about this game. Let's think about this game from a... Okay, let me chew. Let me chew this marshmallow. Okay. Let's think about this game from a button pressing perspective. 70% of the gameplay, I'm pressing two buttons. That's W and right click to do this. This is 70% of the game. 70% of the game. No, Q and E are abilities for me, so I don't press those for movement. I'm just pressing W and I'm pressing right click and sometimes space because it makes me feel like I'm going faster, but I know that deep down I am not going any faster. I am not. So yeah. This is 70% of the game. This is what you're doing. Holding W and right click. and then you make it to an NPC, and you right click him, and you know exactly what he's gonna give you, and you know that he's gonna tell you to either kill something, gather something, or go talk to someone else. And I still cannot find this question mark. And then when we start in a dungeon, the dungeons are so piss poor easy, they're so unchallenging, that it's basically a numbers game. As long as you have a good tank, you know, not good as in skill, good as in with good enough items, then everybody else just kind of presses the same two abilities, and that's about it. It's so easy. It's so easy, it's so predictable, and you're doing the same thing over and over again until you're 60. And even when you're 60, again, like battlegrounds, dungeons, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. All I know is that leveling is super boring for me, and even when I do level, I feel like WoW oftentimes has felt for me, every time I played WoW, it's felt like, imagine if you were to buy a game like CSGO, but before you're able to queue for the first time, you have to wait for 5 days or 1 week or however long it will take you to get to max level. Or you have a week-long tutorial. That's how WoW has felt to me. It feels as if though I need to make it to max level, and when I do make it to max level, I just sit in the main town, and I'm like, queue for a dungeon, queue for a battleground, queue for a raid, queue for this, queue for that. Exploring? What are you gonna explore? Everything is explored, dude. What are you gonna explore? What are you gonna find? There's nothing to find. I guess you could go sightseeing, but there's a lot better games to be sightseeing in rather than here, you know? Especially with this boring ass movement system. So
May you find what you seek.
yeah, this WoW has always been boring for me, honestly. I mean, once the novelty wore off, of course. At first, obviously it was very fun, but once the novelty of it worn off, like there are a lot more engaging MMOs out there, to be honest with you. But even they come short in some things, so that's why I just kind of don't play MMOs anymore. I feel like the best MMO I've played recently was what was it? Where Winds Meet. I feel like that is the most recent MMO that I've played. That was fun because the combat was fun. You know, you could block, avoid, or parry, or dodge full damage. The PvP was fun. The exploring the world was fun. The movement was fun. The combat was fun. And the story was also fun. It's kind of like an RPG that's online. It's not truly an MMO, but it's kind of like an RPG that's online. And you have to be engaged. You have to like parry, and you have to like pull off your combos and watch the enemy's attacks, you know, like that was fun. Where Winds Meet definitely was fun. And it has so many things like mini games and shit that you can play with other people. Honestly, it feels like it has more social aspects than an MMO. Where Winds Meet is really good. And I only stopped playing that because I started playing other games for the YouTube channel, and I just kind of didn't have time to like continuously play it. Because my channel is not about one specific game, but I have plenty of streams of where Winds Meet. You know, you can check them out on my channel. They're all there. We had tons of fun, if you ask me. And tons of angry times, tons of good times, but it was fun, it was engaging. So yeah, but with WoW here, you know, don't get me wrong, I'm loving what Ascension did, you know, I'm loving the changes, I'm loving the improvisation, you know, all of that. Loving all of that. It's just that WoW as a game itself. Am I fucked here? No, I'm not. What's that? That's not for me. Alright, heal. Alright. Okay, blood wounds. Take the load off. There's a guy complaining. That might be good. But big number go boom. All right. There we go. I learned some new abilities. I forgot we leveled. What's this? Hyperwhelming shock. Induce your blood into enemy shock, increasing their attack power by 60 for 15 seconds. Oh shit. Does that work on me? Invalid target. I am the target, dude. Do it on me. Induce your blood into an enemy to shock their nervous system. Oh, dude, reducing. You get to reduce their attack. Shit. Okay. Alright, that needs to go on S3 then. What's this? Detect life. Show location of all nearby humanoids. Grants and... Okay. Alright, so... A flavor ability. What happened? They tried to kick you. Oh, they did kick me. But I wasn't the one who pulled. No, they kicked me. I didn't leave. Okay, alright. I'm a queue again by myself then. The guy needed a fucking scapegoat, but I wasn't the one who pulled. So he's like, I'ma kick you. Buh, 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 buh. Let me see. I wasn't the one who pulled, buddy. Cool your jets. People are sheep, everyone. Most people. Not you, friends. You're smart. You're watching Call Me Soul. There's a lot of sheep out there. I wasn't even the guy who pulled and they're like kick because they said big number go boom. Screw me for trying to make a joke, I guess. Dude. Anyways. Yeah, this process, man, this process is just really boring, I swear to God. This process is extremely boring, and even when you make it to max, you know, the grind still doesn't end. What I was trying to say is, for me, WoW has felt like CSGO. Why? Because of this. You turn the game on, you slog through leveling until you max level, and then you queue. You sit in town, you queue for dungeon, you queue for raid, you queue for battleground, you queue for arena. That's it. There's one time where I played with my friend, we played retail WoW, we did 1,000 arenas, dude. We really loved PvP. So we just logged in, we sat, and it was the Shadowlands expansion. We sat at the main area in the Shadowlands and we just queued for arena. We were really trying to rank up, but we couldn't because we were a demon hunter and a death knight. If you're watching, shout out to you. You know who you are, my friend. You know who you are. But we were a death knight and a demon hunter queuing for rank 2v2s every single day. We did like thousands arenas, but unfortunately we couldn't get it up there because our comp was not good enough. It didn't matter how good we were, we needed a healer. You know, you can't do your demon hunter and death knight are a bad combo. We have a huge burst damage, sure, but that's about it really. We have huge burst damage, but they can out heal that, they can out defense that, and then we have no answer. You know, they can answer with a cooldown, and then our normal damage is weaker than the healing, which is also another thing that bugged me about WoW. Doesn't it make sense that if you're a healer, you should be able to do as much healing, as much damage as I can do? Why is it that you can out heal my normal non-burst rotation with your normal healing rotation? Why is that? That seemed so lame to me. And on top of that, not to mention the healers can also do DPS. They can't do as much DPS as you, but they do about 50% of the DPS that you're doing. So not only they can out heal your normal rotation, but they can also do 50% of the damage you do. You know, and that is just super lame. That is just super lame design, if you ask me. I don't know why was that designed like that. That's why comps like Death Knight and Demon Hunter didn't work. Here we go. Okay, defense, block that, defensive, heal, 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 heal. Okay, interrupted, one-shotted, great. That's great. So yeah, but anyway, keep interrupting myself. This is why it felt to me like a game like CSGO. Basically, I slog through the leveling just so I can sit in the main area and queue for battleground, dungeon, arena, or raid. You know, what's the point of that? You know, you don't have to move anywhere. You have to move even less when you're level max. You know, it's queue for this, queue for that, queue for this. And you might be like, Soul, maybe you like classic WoW, because like there's no random dungeon finder, and you gotta walk your way through. You gotta walk your way through raids, and you gotta walk your way to dungeons. And I tell you, so what? It's literally the same thing. It's just like, do you know why the button was invented? The button was invented so because that's what people were doing. All they were doing is go from here to the dungeon, back to the raid, back, you know, that's go to the arena place. It's like, it's not like it's a waste of time. So they made it a button. They made it a button. So, spin the talk with people. What do you mean, talk with people? I don't understand your message. So yeah, at the end of the day, it ends up feeling like a game that's like what, like CS:GO or Dota or League, and at that point, why not just play CS:GO, Dota, or League? You know, at that point, just queue, you know, have your game, and then finish. You know, it's as simple as that. Why am I working to max level just so I can queue for a game and sit and down, and it's not an MMO, dude. It's not. MMO should be a world that I go out of. Maybe I find an adversary to fight. Maybe I find an enemy to fight. Maybe an enemy player jumps me. You know? You had in vanilla or my stream delayed. Oh, you were talking about talking to people in vanilla. Dude, people don't talk in vanilla. In classic WoW, they don't talk right now. There's this guy that streams WoW, you know, big shout out to Pilov. He streams WoW as well, and he actually heard a fan complain about this, and he tested him himself. Yeah, people don't really talk, dude. They just like run by, and yeah, it's really not an MMO. It's more like a job at this point. You know, I feel like people are treating it like a job. You level to max, and then you queue for arenas, for dungeons. Okay. Alright, we got enemies. We got engagement, everybody. Fear them. Okay. Break out of this. Fear. Dude! How many interrupts do you got? What the fuck, man? You had in vanilla... oh, that was a message I already read. Okay. But yeah. That's how it is. You just sit there and you queue. So why the MMO? You know? Why the whole world? Why the whole world if you aren't gonna give me a reason to explore? You might say like, it's not the game's fault, you're the one who's not exploring. Why would I explore for nothing, dude? If I wanted to explore for nothing, I'd go out explore in real life. It's as simple as that. Why would I just go to see a world with a lame-ass movement system where you hold nothing but W? This is the whole game. This whole game right here. You ready? Yup. That's it right there. You're just holding one button. That's it. There's tons of better exploring games out there if I just wanted to explore for nothing. Like the MMO needs to be a accumulation of multiple genres. It needs to be a world, you know. It needs to be a place for where people go to like socialize and kill stuff together and do professions together, and it should be a living, breathing world, you know, a digital world. That's what an MMO should be. That's what everybody hopes for. That's what everybody wants. This is why everybody was so hyped for Ashes of Creations, because it promised all of that and more. It promised mayors. It promised fucking... oh, I didn't manage to hit it in time. It promised people developing towns together, people doing PvP, player-driven economy and all that shit, you know? They need logs to have Ashes, yeah. Well, now they have just Ashes. They have no creation. The game shut down. It was overhyped, literally overhyped, and it was just another scam. It turned out to be another scam, which breaks my heart really, because one day there's gonna be a person with a real idea who really wants to crowdfund an MMO, and nobody's gonna support it because, you know, leeches like what the people have done with different scams of MMOs. Yeah, there's so many scams, and it breaks my heart because one day, you know, there'll be an MMO that someone truly believes in, and it's not gonna get funded by the crowd because, yeah, the guy just basically took the money. That's it. Took the money and ran. That's what they did. They charged for alpha keys. They charged for alpha keys for like what? They charged for alpha keys for like hundreds of dollars for you to play an unfinished game. I don't want to even talk about it, man. It just breaks my heart. It just breaks my heart. It's enough to make a grown man cry. Yeah. Moment of silence. Moment of silence for all those who spend so much money on Ashes of Creation and it just fell through. Oh shit, and rage effect. It also removes enrage effects. Wow, okay, that's good. Alright, wow. And mind you, 60 attack power is a huge, like, that's 50% debuff, dude. 60 attack power, I'm assuming that scales. If that scales, it's not 50%, it's more like 25% damage decrease. That's pretty good. Okay. Yeah. Yup, yapperoonies. So yeah, moment of silence for everybody who got disappointed by Ashes of Creation. That was a shame. That's the problem with MMOs. I feel like you one of them? No, I'm not one of them. I didn't back Ashes of Creation. You know, I mean, I talked about it, but I didn't tell anybody to like check it out or anything. I just followed the project in silence. That's what I did. I followed the project in silence. I didn't tell people about it. I didn't support it myself. I followed the project in silence. And I mean, I kind of like, I was a little bit of skeptic. I remember thinking like, Steven being like, cause Steven, I think the guy that was like behind the project, his name was Steven, and I remember him saying stuff like, oh, I'm already a millionaire, like I'm using my own money to fund the game. Dude, I really need haste, man. It feels like my hands are tied without haste. How am I supposed to heal myself? Why does the healing take fucking 3 seconds in here? I need haste, and I need it badly. What happens if I use this? Oh, I can see where the enemies are. Well, that's useful. Because everybody's a humanoid. You know, all the enemies are humanoid, so I can see the enemies. Okay, that has some uses then. It's not just a flavor ability. Ba-da-ba-da! Oh, dude, that was big damage. That was big damage. I crit on that. I am a humanoid, yeah. I count as a humanoid. Humanoid, humanoid, humanoid. Oh, look at these guns. You see these guns right here? Do you see these guns? Yeah, that's right. You better be scared. Just kidding, you don't have to be scared. I love you. Come here. Alright. Alright, Duderino. Alright, Dudester. Duder Rootster. And we lose. Or win. I don't know. I think we won. Did we win? I don't know, man. Like it matters. Chest. Okay. That's +1 stamina, so I guess I'm using it. Belt. That's -8 attack power. But +3 stamina. Fuck it. Fuck it. We'll get the stamina. But that's a Defias belt. Well, at this point, I took out all the Defias shit. So, why the fuck not? Adventurous satchel. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay, we have some more abilities to look forward to. But yeah. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, once I play, honestly right now, I am feeling pretty bored. Once I play a little bit of WoW game, no matter what kind of WoW game it is, it still follows the same WoW formula, you know, and it's great, you know, it's an improvement. I can promise you that. It's fun. You know, if you are a WoW fan, you're gonna like it's like WoW but better, if you ask me. More options, better, more things to do, but dude, at the end of the day, at its core, it's still WoW. And the problem with that is no matter, like, the gameplay loop is still that, you know. When I think about it, what are we gonna do? We're gonna play until we hit max level, and then once we hit max level, we're just gonna sit somewhere and queue for dungeons, raids, and battlegrounds and arenas, you know? Like, then why not play a game where that lets me instantly have that fun, you know? Like CSGO, or like Dota, or League of Legends, you know? The reason why I don't play Dota or League of Legends is simply because I have different opinions about MOBAs, which I'll tell you about in a second. And I still cannot find this question mark. Is it in the wall, dude? Like, what the fuck? But yeah, it's like we're gonna level to max level just to, like, what? Sit there, spam arenas, you know? Yeah, and that thought process kind of gets me down. Welcome, friend, by the way, welcome. Feel free to interact with my rants, you know, or interject your own opinions. I would like to hear. That's why I'm here. That's why I said this on ultra low frequency. Again, I repeat, ultra low frequency, so I can see your chat as soon as possible. As soon as possible. As soon as you write it. Well, not as soon as you write it, but I don't know, a second later or something like that. So that's why I said it like that. That's why I'm live. Otherwise, this would have been a video. I'm not here to rant. I'm here to interact with you, friends. So interact, or I'm gonna use these guns right here to strangle you. You see that? You see that? Yep. I bet you're intimidated now. Just kidding. I'm not gonna strangle you. Come here. Huggies. But yeah, it feels like I'm playing just to get to max level and sit in a town and spam like fucking dungeons and battlegrounds and in arenas and raids and whatnot. Nobody talks in this game really. Like every one person in a 50 that I encounter like is willing to communicate. So yeah. And then furthermore, we really like leveling is really not fun, man. It's just not. Questing is not fun because you're doing the same fucking 3 types of quests over and over again. You're doing the same type of shit over and over again, or dungeons, or yeah. Let me tell you my opinions about MOBAs, since we're here. Something to talk about, I guess. You see, when it comes to MOBAs, the reason why I don't play Dota or League of Legends is a few reasons. First reason, biggest reason. You usually know whether you won or lost in the first 10 minutes. When the games are at the lower rank, they're not close. Even on high rank, oftentimes they're not close. On low rank, they are never close. Never. One side is always stomping the other side. It's as simple as that. Now, in the first 10 minutes, you know whether you're gonna win or lose. And guess what? You now have to sit for 40 minutes knowing that you will lose the game. There is nothing you can do to win it. There is nothing you specifically can do to win it, because welcome back, Spinda. Let's keep queuing, I guess. There's nothing you specifically can do to win it, because it's a team game. Now, that is a good segue into my second problem with MOBAs. It's a team game. Now, why would that be a bad thing? That would be a bad thing for one reason. The teams, it's very heavily a team game. Even a CSGO is a team game, right? However, if you are good enough in CSGO, you can even carry around yourself. You can even carry it yourself. If you're good enough, you can do that. You know, it happens all the time in pro play. How many times have you seen in pro play that one guy specifically carries the whole thing? Never ever you have seen that in a MOBA game, because that's not how it works. You cannot solo something. It doesn't matter how, like, if your teammates are dying over and over again, that no matter how good you are, the enemy team is still going to be you know, as powerful as you, because that's how it is. That's how the game is. It's not just about skill. It's also about momentum, and about, you know, how much farm you got, you know, how much gold you got, how much levels you got, and also, not to mention, there are counters as well. There are enemy heroes that will counter you that you cannot overcome by yourself. And this guy's ranged. Ain't that beautiful? He slowed me, now I'm fucked. Now I'm a dead. Yep, I'm dead meat now. Oh, great. Another issue, it can be toxic rage baiting. I mean, I can ignore that, you know, that's not really a problem. I'm sure every sensible human being can just ignore toxicity. You know, you just ignore it. It's how it is. There's always gonna be toxicity. The beauty of being a loving person, a peaceful person, the beauty of that is that you can continue to be like that even in a toxic environment. So that's not really a problem, you know? That's not really a problem. What the problem is that fear. There we go. They're afraid. The problem is that it's a team game and you are constricted to your team. And you have to work with 4 strangers that you haven't worked with well before, and you're just gonna have to. It's basically luck. It's luck whether you find a team that will work with how you are, with how everybody else. It's just luck whether when you queue, it's gonna be like that or not. It's just straight up luck. So if it's a straight up luck mixed with skill and mixed with, you know, fucking how good the other team is, like, that whole thing creates a problem for me. Because, like, you're stuck now in a 40-50 minute game that you know you're going to lose. Reach him. Yep. The level difference, man. So that's the number 2 problem. Team. The number 3 problem is, as I said, as I already mentioned, counters. Sometimes you will simply you will find yourself against similar level opponents and similar level teams, and you're just gonna end up losing because they pick the better heroes. They pick the heroes that are the counter to your hero. They pick the heroes that are more meta. They pick heroes that do the same thing that your hero does but better. Or they simply just straight up countered you. And yeah, it's like, that's why I don't play MOBAs. That's why I've quit MOBAs. Now, if MOBAs have this problem, but games like FPS shooters like CSGO don't have this problem, why don't I just play more FPS shooters? Well, I have a different opinion on FPS shooters. I have a different opinion, and I have a different problem with FPS shooters. Not to mention, let me give you a disclaimer here. This isn't to say that I don't play these games because of this. No, these are problems. I would play these games, you know, like, I would be happy to play a game of Dota or League, but I'm just not going to invest time to get good in. That's what I mean, you know, it's just not worth for me investing the time to get good in a game like that, because of all of the reasons I'm telling you. Now, what is the problem with a game like CSGO? Well, first problem, cheaters. There are a lot of cheaters in FPS games, and some of them, they cheat on a different level. They cheat on a level where they don't have to cheat by a lot, they have to cheat on a key round. You know, maybe one round they toggle wall hacks and they win this one crucial round, which puts them at an advantage. So there you go. Or they cheat blatantly. However, you still can catch them because they cheat on a level where it's not so blatant. they just have wall hacks all the time, and you can't quite tell if they have it or not. So, yeah. And there's the blatant cheaters. You know, the other day, I was playing Wingman. I don't play competitive CSGO anymore because of these reasons, and some more reasons that I'm gonna tell you about. But I was playing Wingman, and there was this one guy, he was like blatantly cheating. He was like, hello, I am a D-ranker, as in I am going to D-rank you. And what he does, he buys a revolver and kills us from his base. He had a spin bot, aim bot, wall hack, speed hack. He had all of them. All of them. Dude, my man had the Infinity Stones. And okay, he won. I reported him and all of that. And I'm sure other people have reported him too. And yeah. Yeah, like, that's number one. You can never really save yourself from cheaters. No matter how good the anti-cheat software gets, you know, it's still going to be... Okay, let's try and save this guy here. Heal, 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 heal. There we go. There we go. Keep healing him. There we go. There we go, buddy. Yeah, buddy. There you go, buddy. I need to heal myself too, though. So that's also welcome to the stream, friends. Welcome. Feel free to interject about... Oh, we got a flag, dude. Oh, yeah. Alright. Say, let's go again, big boy. Let's go again, big boy. Dude, fuck off. Fuck off. By the time I wrote him, he fucking left and all of that. Great. Okay. Problem number 2. Let's say that somehow all cheating has been eradicated. Games like CSGO, they require a huge, and I mean a huge time investment. A huge time investment. If you want proof for this, you go on you go on YouTube and you ask YouTube. You ask YouTube. Oh my god, dude, I did so much damage, but okay, I got avenged. If you don't believe me, go on YouTube and ask YouTube for guides on how to be better at CSGO and all of that stuff. And almost every guide, without fail, they will tell you, you have to practice every single day for 30 minutes. It does not matter. At least 30 minutes. At least the minimum. If you want to be acceptable at CSGO, if you want to be good at CSGO, you gotta practice for more. Now, they tell you, you gotta practice. Doesn't matter if you play today or if you do not play today, or if you wanna queue a game or not. No. You have to practice like going in the gym every single day for at least 30 minutes. You have to practice. You have to focus and practice. That's what they tell you. And that's because that's true. That's what you need to do. Okay, he one-shotted me. That's amazing. That's what you gotta do. You gotta practice for at least 30 minutes every single day, whether you queue or not. And then on top of that, you have to keep playing every single day to keep getting better. You need to spend some time to learn the smokes and the strategies. Okay, sure, that's not that big of a problem. But the aiming part, dude, that is a huge time investment, I tell you. A huge time investment. But alright, let's say that I'm willing to make the time investment, which I could be. I could be. And let's say that I am willing to like make the time investment, and the cheaters have been thwarted. You know, I know absolutely that neither person is a cheater. Third point. I'm gonna say something that you might have not heard before. After I deal with this guy, or die to him. Heal. Alright, heal some more. Okay. Okay, okay, my teammates dealt with this guy. Alright, great. I'm gonna tell you something. Something that may even be controversial. Something that you may have not heard up until now. Are you ready? Are you ready? This might be controversial. CSGO is a pay-to-win game. Yep, that's right. I said it. I'll let that sink in for a bit. I'll let that sink in for a bit. CSGO is a pay-to-win game. Welcome. Oh, welcome, welcome, friends. You're just in time as I'm about to make my point of why I don't heavily invest time into CSGO. And the third point is CSGO is pay-to-win. I'm gonna let that sink in. I know it's a little bit controversial. I'm gonna let that sink in, and then I'll tell you exactly how and why CSGO is pay-to-win. All right, you ready to hear why CSGO is a pay-to-win game? All right, friends, this is why CSGO is a pay-to-win game. Okay, number one, monitor. Now you may already see where I'm going with this. You may already see where I'm going with this. Okay, let me focus up a little bit here. Get these guys off our flag carrier back. Okay, heal, 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 heal. Okay, heal him. Heal, 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 heal. Okay. All right. All right, you guys got this. Let me see. Flag carrier. Where are you, flag carrier? Is he carrying the flag? I can't. He is. It's just that it got turned to a mushroom for some reason. Alright, let me focus up here. Let's try and get our flag. I'm gonna tell you in a bit. Why CSGO is pay to win. But let me focus up a little bit here. Make sure we get our flag. Where's our flag carrier? Did he die? Oh, dude, I think our flag carrier died. Yeah, I think he's dead. I think he's dead. Dead as hell. Alright, fear these guys. There we go. Dude, no. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. Alright. You might be able to see where I'm going with this. CSGO is not a pay-to-win in the aspect of you need to buy something in-game to be stronger. It's a pay-to-win in the aspect that you need to buy the hardware to be good. So, let me tell you this. You go on YouTube, first, monitor. You go on YouTube and you search for CSGO comparisons of lower of a lower fucking hertz monitor and a higher hertz monitor. So some rich ass person somewhere is gonna buy a 360 hertz monitor at 140p and whatever the fuck HD OLED fast response, like low lag, like some fucking $1,000 monitor, and he is literally gonna see you on the screen faster and longer for faster and longer. He literally sees you first. So every time you queue in CSGO and you're like, how did I die? That guy must be so good. No. That guy saw you for 2 fucking decades before you saw him. That's number 1. Monitor. Number 2. Mouse. You have to buy an expensive ass mouse that has the fucking 144 hertz or something. No, that's what I have. I mean, I have 250 hertz monitor. There's 340 and 50 hertz monitors out there. So they will see your ass so smooth and in HD, they will have ages to fucking pop your ass. And you will be left there wondering, scratching your head, being like, how the fuck did he kill me so fast? Is he cheating? Which he could be. Or is he better than me? The answer is, he has a better monitor than you. It's as simple as that. Now, fuck the monitor. Mouse. You have to buy a fucking $500 mouse or a $600 mouse with these DPI, fucking high DPI bullshit pixel something that makes the mouse so fucking smooth you would think you're aiming with your fucking mind. So yeah, there's these competitive ass mice that you can buy for... Dude, fucking... Okay. There's these competitive ass mouses that you can buy for these types of games that are just fucking out of this world. Then, not to mention, you have to have a very good PC, top of the line PC, because like, it doesn't matter if you have a 350 hertz monitor if you can get 350 frames consistently on CSGO. So guess what? You need the best graphics card. Even my PC is pretty good. My PC is pretty good. I have what do I got? What do I got? I can't remember off the top of my head. I have 3050. I have a 3050 graphics card, S or TI. Sorry, TI. NVIDIA 3050 Ti. I got a Ryzen 6000X processor, whatever, and I have 32 gigs of RAM. Not the best, but it's pretty good. And even with a PC like this, I cannot run CSGO at you know 2K, you know, 1090, what's that resolution? 2K resolution, you know, I have a 2K monitor, so 2K resolution. Not 140p, you know, 2K. So I can't even run the game at 250 frames consistently with this type of PC. So that means that I would have to have a top of the line PC. I'm talking one of the latest graphics cards. Man, I hate CS2. I'm never playing it again. No. This is not that. I'm not talking about that. I will play CSGO again. It's not that I won't play CSGO again. Queues up for next match. Yeah. Dude, no, this is not that. You know your ass. We're gonna play some more CSGO, you know? But the thing is like, I'm talking about why am I not willing to invest a crazy amount of time to get good at CSGO. And this is the last reason, because it's pay to win. You know, you gotta get the hardware to actually be good at CSGO. You gotta get a top of the line PC, a top of the line monitor, You gotta get a top of the line mice, and you gotta get top of the line headphones as well with good surround sound. Maybe not top of the line headphones, okay, you know, maybe that's a little bit a stretch. Maybe you don't need top of the line headphones, but at least you need good surround sound on them so you can tell what's coming from where. On top of all of this gear that you have to spend thousands on, you have to train. You have to train every single day. You have to train every single day. And you also have to pray that a cheater doesn't enter your lobby. You know, and there are these cheaters, as I said, that they cheat. They cheat with restraint. You know, they will toggle wall hack for 1 round, or like for 1 kill, or they will toggle just to get some basic information, and then you can't really catch them, can you? You can't catch them. You don't know if they did it or not. You can't prove it. You know, maybe they just pre-fired. You know, maybe they just expected it. You know, maybe they just have a good intuition. You can't prove anything. So there are, I have no doubt that there are people who cheat like this, especially since yesterday, as I said, I ran into my first blatant cheater in a while. He cheated blatantly. He was in the chat like, hey guys, I'm a D-ranker, as in I'll be D-ranking you. Then he buys a revolver, jumps, spins, BAM! Headshot from across the map. So yeah, he was using spin bot, aim bot, speed hack, fucking wall hacks, everything under the sun. So yeah, and he also told me, he's like, watch my account, I won't get banned. Go ahead, report me. In fact, I hope you all mass report me, and I won't get banned. Watch my account, I won't get banned. So tell you what, after this stream, I'ma turn on CSGO, I'ma find this match, I'ma find this guy again, just to see if he was banned or not. Just to see if he was banned. If he wasn't banned, then I rest my case. I feel like I gotta do it. I feel like I gotta do it on the stream even. You know what? Before we end the stream, I'ma try and figure that out. That's what we're gonna do. I feel like this should come full circle. You know, I need to close this out correctly since I spoke about it. We're gonna try and find that match and see if that guy got banned, because he was boasting. He was like, check my account, I won't be banned. Okay then. Alright. Since you say so. Alright, Croc, come here. Croc, fucking, really? Alright, there we go. He dead. Dead as fuck. Okay. So yeah, that's why I won't be investing a heavy amount of time in CSGO, because of those reasons. It's just like it requires so much practice. It's pay to win. It needs the best hardware for you to be good. It needs constant practice. I do not have my form. That's not good. Punch him. Show us that shit. Yep, I will. Before the stream ends, I will turn this game off and turn on CSGO, and we will figure out if that guy got banned or not. And if that guy did not get banned, you can play at highest CS 1.6 least you can CSGO. Dude. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Like, oh, fuck. Oh, dude. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, I ain't lying to you. That's how it is. It's how it is. FPS games are always the easiest to cheat on, because for an FPS to work, a lot of the things have to be client side, and as long as a lot of the things are client side, there's always gonna be a way to cheat. That's why there's literally close to no way to hack in a game like WoW, because almost everything is server side. You just can't. You can't hack nothing. Everything is server side. You can hack your own client, and you can make it tell the server that you have something that you don't, or like increase something that you don't. But then that information gets to the server, and the server overrides it immediately, and it's how it is. But for FPSs, because they're fast-paced, they always handle a lot of the stuff. I mean, a huge amount of the stuff have to be handled client side. I'm sure we have some expert programmers in the chat that can tell us more about this phenomenon. But yeah, that's how it is, you know? FPSs are fast-paced, so a lot of the things are handled client side, not server side, which means people were always, and I mean always, they're gonna find a way to cheat. Always. You can put, no matter what kind of measures you put in it, you know, they're always gonna find a way to cheat, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's more about playing cops and thieves, you know? Cops and thieves with the peeps. With the peeps who be cheats, you know? There we go. Alright, let's queue another battleground. With the peeps who cheats. So yeah. That be it. That be how it be. That be how it was. And that is why I don't play games like CSGO. I mean, not play. Let's be honest here. I do play them. It's more like I don't invest the time anymore. I'm not trying to like, because for me, I always want to have a game where I try to be the best, you know? Like, I always want to play a game where I want to be better and better. But I'm not gonna invest that type of time in CSGO or Dota or League anymore, just because of the reasons that I mentioned. But casually, hell yeah. Casually, hell yeah. Me and the microbe here play a lot of CSGO here and there. Leave a like and comment if you want to see that. Five comments and we do a collab. What do you say, microbe? 5 comments and we do a collab CSGO episode. So yeah, but only casually. Only for fun. Not really like trying to sweat super hard. Bunny is EP, getting EP. Oh dude, it's getting late, I didn't even notice. Alright. Well, after this battleground, we can call it a day. How about that? I've already been streaming for like, what, like, I don't know. How long has the stream been now? Let me see. I have no idea. 3 hours. We've been streaming for 3 hours. Right? Is it 3 hours? Let me see. Is it 3 hours? Yeah, it is 3 hours and 13 minutes. Is it 3 hours? Yeah, it is. OBS doesn't show me accurately anymore after I lost the power earlier. So, yeah, but it is 3 hours. Yeah, 3 hours. Well, I mean, from what I've seen of other streamers, you know, they stream like 3 to 5 hours. My first stream on this game was 7 hours, dude, you know, and I am more than happy to stream like for longer, but I don't know, it's getting a little bit boring, to be honest with you. I really hate this leveling process. So yeah, it is getting boring, and I do not want to bore myself. I do not gonna bore myself. But hey though, if the stream wants me to keep going, you know, why not? I'm down to clown. But hey, if the stream isn't feeling it, you know, if you friends aren't feeling it and I'm not feeling it, you know, then why the hell continue the stream for longer? But tell you what though, Postal 2 video is coming tomorrow. I already made it and edited it and all of that good stuff. I just decided to stream today, and it's not a... I thought it redundant for me to stream today and also put out a new video. So I just decided to stream today, but tomorrow, Postal 2 Thursday is coming soon. Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you're liking the series. Let me know if you want to see more Postal 2 as well. And I'm dead. Great. Oh. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Anyway, as I said, all the other like people that stream that I've seen, they stream between 3 to 5 hours, you know, and I streamed like for 7 hours before this. You know, I always stream a little bit too long, you know. And I mean, I feel like my record is when I played Legacy of Kain Defiance, the remaster, I streamed for 15 hours straight. 15 hours and some change to beat the whole game day one. That was fun. Let me know if you want to do that again. I would be happy to do that with another game again. Just a stream until we beat it. But pick something reasonable. Don't pick a game like fucking Skyrim, and because that like is gonna take forever. Can't beat that in 50 hours. And we lose, we win, we lose. Great stuff. Postal 2 hype, Postal 2 hype. Oh, we got 2 bags. A 2-handed axe, which sucks dick. Okay, great. Agility ring, which doesn't suck dick. And another agility ring that also does not suck dick. There we go. That's good. A fist weapon that does suck dick. Alright. Okie dokie. Alright. Spinda, you want to call it a day? Are you done? Is this enough for you? One or more. 1 or 2 more. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm good. Sure. We can play for a little longer. I don't mind. It's a little bit boring at this point, but you know, I'm just gonna camp the flag and talk. That's how I've been doing it. And at the end of the stream, we're gonna turn on CSGO just to see if that guy got banned. Oblivion. What do you mean, Oblivion? What does Oblivion mean, the microbe? Tell us. Tell us, microbe. For all of you watching, by the way, the microbe has a channel of his own. You should definitely go check him out. He's not as handsome as me, of course, but he's pretty good. Just playing with you, just playing. He does very good videos on retro game shooters, strategy games, RTSs. You should definitely go check him out, give him some love. If you're watching this video live on stream or after, you know, go check him out if that interests you. And let me know down in the comments below if you want to see us play something together. Alright, this guy came solo. Guess what happens to solo people? They get one-shotted. Oh. Okay, now I'm gonna heal myself. Heal one. Where the fuck are my heals? No! Leave me alone! There we go. He thought, but I outplayed him. I outplayed him good. I outplayed him fast. Oh, dude, yeah, there's nothing I could have done more there. Whew. But yeah, you watching the stream? For all of the two of us watching, listen, man, this stream has 116 views, all right? And there's a lot of people that I know of that watch the stream after it ends for some reason. My other stream got like 200 views. Now it has 477, dude. So there are people watching even after the stream ends, you know? And hey, that's how it starts, you know? First it's just the two of us and one Pokemon in the chat, but just the two of us. And then it'll be a 2 million of us. That's how it is. We just keep going, man. Zane, how's Bloodmage? Is it a strong caster for PvP? Dude, in my opinion, Bloodmage is very strong for PvP. And I'm gonna tell you why. Okay? You have a decent amount of control. You can debuff your enemies. I mean, don't pay attention to me dying. Clearly, like, those people out-level me, out-gear me, and all of that good stuff. And I don't have access to all of my kit, but look at this shit. Basically, look at this shit. I'm playing a curse, right? Look at this. Look at my talents. So there is this. Your blood pack now also increases your healing received by 20%. There's also this. Increase your healing received by 15%. So, and watch this. Fleshcraft. Men, blood, and bone. Healing an ally for 50% of their maximum health and apply Satan. That also works on yourself. So if you pop this, which is a 2-minute cooldown, and pop this, it's this basically lay of hands. That's number one. That's a number one. There's also a defense. Makes you gives you 50% chance to not be hit by projectiles and all of that. Not to mention you can cast while moving. You see that? We have a fear that doesn't cost anything. We have a fear that doesn't cost anything. I'm gonna go in here and heal. There we go. And heal one more time. Fear him again. Ah, I didn't make it. See that? I gave him quite the trouble. I didn't even have my cooldown, and that guy out-leveled me. So, we can fear while moving. Can you only heal with rage? You have Sanguine Mend, which heals you with rage, so yes. Fleshcraft also uses rage, so yes. However, you do have some lifesteal abilities. So in Accursed form, you have Bloodfang Bite. So when you bite someone while they're bitten, 50% of the damage you do with your auto attacks, 50% of that heals you. 50% of the damage. And you also have a nifty talent like this. When you lunge at the enemy, you now strike them 3 times with auto attacks. So you can like do a burst of auto attacks. You can also heal yourself, or you can also pick this, and when you lunge at enemy, you now heal for 5% of your maximum health. And you launch once per 25 seconds. There is also There's also more healing abilities. There's also stuff that I don't even have yet. So watch this. There's liquefy. This is pretty much a bubble. So, oh, okay, we won. Great, great for us. Hold on, let me load in. I'll show you. Okay, so you got liquefy. Liquefy is pretty much a bubble. So dissipate into a pool of blood, making you immune to damage from spells and attacks, but preventing you from attacking or casting spells, and slowing your movement speed by 30% for 6 seconds. Usable while stunned, feared, or confused. So this is a 2-minute bubble, basically. And I bet you can probably cast heals while doing it. I don't know. We're gonna find out when I get it. There's also what else? I know there was more. Oh yeah, there we go. Endure the curse. Reduce all damage taken by 30% for 10 seconds. While active, taking damage that would reduce your health below 10% will instantly heal you for 30% of your maximum health. Can only occur once. This is also a good. You also got dude, what is up with this music? What the fuck? This music is on the sound effects instead of fucking... What the hell is this? Okay, I silenced that shit. Anyway, and that's not all. That's not all, Zane. That is not all. If you go here and you look at an ability that we're gonna eventually learn. This one. Hypotheses. Enter a blood trance, consuming rage every second to allow you to heal for 100% of all the damage you deal for 30 seconds maximum. So basically like a demon hunter. Basically like a demon hunter in Legion. You would pop that. It's a 5-minute cooldown. It takes your rage, but don't worry, you can generate a huge amount of rage. And while you're hitting, every single bit of damage you do returns as healing for a maximum of 30 seconds. If you manage your rage, dude, that is a lot of healing. Sure, 5-minute cooldown, but that is a lot of healing. And not to mention, you have stuff like this, coagulated shield. When you put this on, protects the caster by causing them to suffer no spell pushback from damaging attacks, and reducing the duration of interrupt and silence effect by 30%. Love cell healing via damage. Yep, life stealing, dude. Hell yeah, brothers, you and me, dude. You get me. I love life stealing too. But yeah, you also got this coagulated shield, so you pop this on, and there's no pushback by melee attackers. So you can like, I can basically do that. Someone charges me, and I can run away and cast fear at the same time. And the fear is an AOE. I don't have to target him. The fear is an AOE. Where the fuck? Who wants the smoke? All right, you want the smoke? Let's go then. All right. Heal. Give him all the smoke. Ah, dude. The level difference, man. The level difference hurt. But, yeah, you can put a coagulated shield. You can run away. The fear is AoE. It takes health, not resource. I mean, it takes health. Yeah, health is a resource, I guess. But it takes health, not rage. So you can use it at any time. And then you can blood tap right after, which gives you instantly on 30-second cooldown. For health, it gives you 50% of your maximum rage, which you can then use to heal yourself while he's running away. Clearly, with this class, haste comes a long way, at least from what I've seen. I feel like haste comes a long way. But yeah. And not to mention, you have stuff like this, the Reeve. The Reeve deals a huge amount of damage. It's based on weapon damage. something like execute from warrior or whatever. And oh, this guy carries the flag. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do anything. Yep, I'm really squishy right now. I mean, only level 23, it's how it is. This class, I feel like it needs its whole kit to be able to function properly. But once you do get haste and stuff like that, you know, imagine fucking being full haste. This would be like fucking what, like 1.2 seconds to cast a fear on 1.2 seconds cast. That cannot be spell pushed back, by the way, because you got this. And even if you got kicked, the fucking cooldown on, you know, the interrupt lasts 30% less, so that's 1.2 seconds less. Usually a kick lasts 4 seconds. 30% of that is 1 point something seconds. So yeah, I mean, if you ask me, the Bloodmage has a huge like arena potential, even battleground, but huge arena potential, dude. Like I mean like huge. All right, fear that guy. Ah, dude, yep. I started to get jumped, but yeah. I feel like this guy has a huge like 1v1 potential and arena potential and even battleground, but you're gonna need haste to get up there, and you're gonna need gear, you know, as all agility classes ever. You know, this is an agility class. It scales off agility. So yeah, you would need haste, in my opinion. First priority on items would be haste, if you ask me. Oh yeah, it scales off agility. That's how it is, because you're a melee / range caster. You know, you're neither melee or range, and everything that you do scales off agility, not of intelligence. Yeah, it's a little unique for sure. Boom, dude! Did you see that one shot? Okay. There we go. Ah, dude, I'm not doing so hot. I gotta retreat here. Heal a little. Okay. Okay. There, he's using liquefy. Yeah, he's immune to damage. He doesn't look like he can heal. He had rage, but he wasn't healing. So maybe you can heal. Well, but he was using liquefy right there to save himself. Still not confirmed if you can heal, or maybe he just wasn't healing. He was panicking. But yeah. Yeah, this one is agility based. Now, I don't know if like change talents. Yeah, so the Cursed is agility based. Eternal is agility and stamina. Sanguine, which is a caster, is a spirit and stamina. So basically, not intelligence, but spirit and stamina. I don't know how that works. That sounds really interesting to me. Your damage would probably scale from the amount of health. From the amount of health you have. That's how. So this class is you know, in WoW, always classes are either intelligence, agility, or strength based. Here, I feel like we have a spirit based class or a stamina based class. I mean, spec. Sanguine? Yeah, you want to be the vampire? Yeah. That could be cool. You won't be able to move while casting like I do. Oh, dude. Yeah, this guy is... Yeah. You see what he just did to me? Yeah, this guy is a flesh. For sure. And he's not turning. Thirst. Increase health cost of your spells and increases their damage. Yeah, see, there you go. There you go. So basically, he makes it so that the more he uses, the thirstier he gets, basically. And the more thirst he has, the more health his like abilities consume, but the more damage he does. So I guess that's like, you can burst someone, but you gotta be careful of your own health. You can't just go crazy, because if you just go crazy, then oh yeah, I didn't even tell you, there's even more abilities that you can use to stay alive. Look at this, transfusion. Swap health percentages with an ally. Increase the lower health percentage of the two to 40% for 40% that amount. So yeah, you can just fucking swap health with your full. You can be aggressive, use transfusion, swap the health, you know, and you also heal the lower percentage. So yeah, it's, dude, this class has a lot of it can die easily if you don't know what you're doing, but if you're using your abilities, you should be very difficult to kill. You got fucking bubbles, you got heals, you got invulnerability. As a cursed, I'm able to fucking cast while moving. You know, it doesn't help me much now because I don't have any way to slow someone, and I don't have any way to reave that guy. Ooh, dude, did you fucking see that? That's what a reave does if you line it up properly. That's what a fucking reave does. Let me heal myself. There we go. And we level up. Light work, light work. Okay, if I go in there, I'ma die, because he out-levels me. Okay, fear, 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 fear. There we go. Ah, dude, they still focused me. But yeah, Zane, my man, Bloodmage, I feel like is a great PvP class, but it's going to have a learning curve. It's not like something we're used to in WoW, so it's going to have a learning curve. But if you're good with it, I feel like you can do some crazy amount of things like with this guy, dude. You have long range damage, you have close range damage, you have ways to survive, you have ways to sustain yourself. So yeah, I feel like Bloodmage do be going crazy in the later levels. Oh yeah, you have this thing. You can reduce enemies' attack power by 60, by the way, on this level, by 60. So, oh, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Okay. By 60 on this level. Like, I have 150 power, let's say. 60 is like, what, 25% of that? So this is like actively 25% damage nerf. You know? On people. So there's that. Let me see, I'm curious. Hold on. Do I got my book with me? Okay, where are you, book? Okay, let's train these things. Okay. Let me figure out what is this? Hyper shock. Okay, let's see what the latest level of hyper shock. Hyper shock. What is it classified as? Is it a flesh weaver? It probably is yeah, it's a flesh weaver. Okay. There we go. Level 60, last rank. Dude, it reduces the attack power for 265. 265, and not to mention it removes one enrage effect. So, I mean, you can fucking nerf your opponent's damage, you can heal yourself, you can cast from range. As a cursed, you can like transform and go in for burst damage and melee. You can lifesteal. You can stun, I think, eventually. Let's open these bags. What do we got? Bullshit ring. Bullshit chest. Dude. Nah, not worth it for the stamina. No, it's all bullshit. It's all bulbul. Alright, let's spend the talent point. Dude, liquefy, man. Spender, you're taking your leave? Alright. Alright, it's been fun playing with you. Sleep well. I'll see you next time. Alright, this is something that I dislike about the talent tree, by the way. To get liquefy and to get this, these are all good. But to get this and this, I have to get Night Stalker. And Night Stalker is all damage and healing done is increased by 5% at night. Dude, why at night? Why are you making me waste a talent point on this? It's a waste of talent point. But I'm gonna have to get it if I want to get Bloody Sacrifice and if I want to get Liquefy, which are things that... Oh, what the fuck? Reduces the cast time of Scarlet by 1 second, but increases the health cost by... Ooh, dude. Now deals 100% increased damage. It never did deal damage. What? What do you mean? Draining their life, siphoning. Oh. Wait, so it does deal damage? Let me see. It does. Okay, it's like a dot. It's a fear and a dot. Okay. Alright. Ooh, dude. Dude, it's already 1.98. Oh, dude, are you kidding me? Oh, if it takes double health though? Okay, alright. Alright, that is good. That is really good. That is really good in my opinion. In my biased opinion, that is really good. There we go. Alright. So basically, you're telling me that I can fucking stack haste, make this a fucking what? Like, I don't know how low can I take this cooldown with haste, but on top of that, over here, I can take this. Reduce the cast time of Scarlet Delirium by 1 second, but increase the health cost by 100. So you're telling me I can cast the fear on 0.98 seconds. It'll take 1 second. It'll be 1. That's it. 1. That's it. 1. There we go. That's it. That's how fast it'll be. To fear. It'll be like, hold on. Like that. Cast it. Cast it. That's how long it'll be. Dude, that is crazy. That is crazy. And AoE fear, I mean, it's gonna take 100% more health, so 144 health. But that's okay, because, like, I can do that. I can blood tap, and then I can do a single sanguine mend between this and this. If I have it on, it'll recoup all my health and more. Alright, I'm going down this path. Fuck it. I might have to go down this path. Increase the offering. Increase your chance to resist curse. Blood Veil. Up to a maximum of... Oh, dude. Yeah, there's more. There's more. Dude, you have so many ways to negate damage. You have so many ways to negate damage. It's crazy. I swear to God. That, I'm excited for that. That's gonna be fun. Alright, let's hit you with that. There we go. Yeah, I really would like to stack haste so I can cast Sanguine Mend faster. Like, yeah, I definitely have to stack haste. And there's some things in here that'll give you haste. Oh, there we go. Reduce the cast time of Sanguine Mend. And healing has a 15 to reduce the cost of your next by 100% for 8 seconds. Nah. The cost isn't necessary. This, reduce the cast time of 0.5 seconds. Yeah, dude, like when you get down deep in the tree, you will be able to cool down and grant you restlessness. In each now extends the duration of Taldrum's torrent. Oh, this. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Zane, if you're still in here, man, I'm telling you. Fucking, oh. Bloodmage, I think Bloodmage will go crazy. Bloodmage will go crazy at max level. There'll be a learning curve, sure. A lot of abilities to manage. You gotta manage your health and your rage, but if you do it right, this will get super crazy. I don't know how good the other classes have it, but it would make sense for them to not have it as good, since they don't gotta spend health to use their abilities. And if you fuck up, like if I use 2 abilities, I'm on half health, I'm not even hit, you know. So I think it's fair, you know. I'm risking my life, but if I know how to manage it correctly, then that's how it should be. That's how this class should be. It should die very easily if you don't know what you're doing with it, but it should be a bitch in the right hands, man. So yeah. Yapparoonies. Yappadapparoonies. Alright. Let me see here. Oh my god, I crit that guy for 700, dude. Alright, kill that guy. There we go. I wonder what the healing scales of. I wonder if it scales with agility. Or if something else. I don't know. Okay. Alright. Let me see here. We're streaming for 4 hours now. Do we call it quits is the question. That is the $1 million question. Do we call it quits? I don't know. I'm kind of all Azeroth of Conquest out for the moment, and it is, yeah. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna call it. But the stream isn't ending yet. Remember what I promised. We're gonna go here and we're gonna boot up Steam. We're gonna boot up Steam and we are gonna figure out if that guy that I was talking about got banned on CSGO. Let's see if he got banned. Let's figure that out. Because as I said, for those who skipped ahead or who are just tuning in the stream, basically I told a story about playing CSGO yesterday, and there was a guy who was blatantly cheating, essentially. He was just blatantly cheating. He was like, look, I'm not even, I hope you all mass report me. I'm not even gonna get reported, you know? Like, I'm not even gonna get banned. So let's see if what he tells us is true. Let's see if he really is the chosen one and he can cheat blatantly and not get banned. All right. Now, how do we do this? I think watch. Is the guy. He's called that. I don't want to say that out loud. He's called that. Let's see. Hold on. Profile. Nope. He still is not banned from what I see here. He's still... I'm gonna go ahead and report him again. And they're cheating in a game. And submit and Counter-Strike. Why is this person not banned yet? Not only that they cheated in the game, but they blatantly admitted it and boasted about how they are not going to get banned about it. Please check the game on 7/7/2026 at 8:38 p.m. CST time zone and see for yourselves. There we go. There we go. Submit report. It looks like you've already filed a report. Okay. All right. So you're not gonna let me report him again. Okay. So you're not gonna let me report him again, but you are not gonna ban him. Okay. Great. Well, I rest my point. You know, here he is, you know, alive and well, still, you know, going about his day. Not banned. Maybe it's too quick. Maybe one day is too quick. But for a game as big as CSGO, for him to cheat blatantly, and I'm talking aimbot, wall hack, speed hack, and spin bot. Look. I'm gonna show you that I'm not lying. Look, we're gonna download this match, and I'm gonna show you his perspective. I mean, you can just look at the scoreboard and see what happened there. But yeah. Yeah. If he does not get banned, then that tells you all that you need to know about CSGO. Because he cheated blatantly, and VAC did not catch the cheat. And I'm reporting him, but clearly that's doing nothing. So, all right, let's see this. All right, here we go.
We're going in.
There we go. Look, he's blatantly admitting it. Look, I'm a rank downgrader. I'm like, hello. So Smurfer, I thought he was a Smurfer. Nope, I will downgrade you. Look. Yep. Global Elite gameplay. He has a bunny hop script as well, you know, because why not? There we go. There we go. Global Elite gameplay. Yeah. I'm like, so a cheater. Okay. Got it. Reported. Look what he says. Mass report. Look at what he's gonna say. Yep, boom, yep, in the head. I don't even know how the fuck is this possible to cheat like this, because when you're moving, but this gun is 100%. I hope you mass reporting me. You'll get banned soon, no worries, that's what I'm telling.
Let's go, fellas. We kill them, and then we go.
And he's like, when? When? Yeah, he's using weapons that don't reduce your accuracy when moving to do this, so... When will I get banned? He's asking me, like, he's like straight up asking me. 2-3 days tops, that's what I told him. He's like, HD, yeah, whatever. He's like, whatever, noob, yeah. Alright. Watch later on. later on he's gonna be like I won't get reported. He told me, he said save the link of my account and check. Look at me, I'm telling him, thing is, I get it, you get owned, so now you're mad.
Right on.
Yeah, I mean, that's what cheaters usually do, you know? They get owned in the game, so they feel bad and they fucking download cheats so they can feel good about themselves instead of doing the right thing and quit. You think cheating will make you feel good, but deep down you know you'll be a cuck. I'm fucking rage baiting this guy so hard, dude. Yep, I killed his friend, I went the other way, and he still kills me through walls anyway, because, like, why not? So, yep. Got that spin bot unlocked. Now, watch this. I want to see you. I wanna show you, as he tells me, save my account and see that I will not get banned. That's how blatant these cheaters are getting. And I mean, he's still not banned. I did report. He's still not banned. All right, come on, man, move. Okay. Okay, I'm telling him that he's not deranking us, that when he gets banned, the game gets invalidated, and he's like, true, but I will not get banned. That's what he says, I will not get banned. And look, save my account link and check every day. Save my account link and check every day. If this, you know what? Valve, Gaben, look at me. You're not looking at me probably, you know, I'm a nobody to you, but look at me. Look at me in my eyes. I will check every single fucking day. I will check. Every single day I will check. If this guy does not get banned, I swear to God, I will never take CSGO seriously ever again. Ever. This game will just be for fucking around. This game will just be for meme content. And anytime I make a video or I stream CSGO, I will simply clown on your stupid game because you can't even get a blatant cheater out. You can't even get a blatant cheater out. In fact, let's look at this guy further. Let's look at this guy further. Let's check his profile. Let's see what he got. He got 40 hours on Counter-Strike. 40 hours on Counter-Strike, right? So he bought the game a few days ago, probably. Okay, why are you glitching? Fuck, why are you glitching? He has Age of Empires 3 Definitive Edition. He has 2 hours on Call of Duty. Okay, let me see here. Let me see his inventory. Can we see his inventory? Counter-Strike. Okay, he has nothing. His inventory is worth nothing. This is a new account to troll with. That's it. This is a new account to troll with. That's why he called it that as well. Okay, let's back up a little bit now. Let's back up a little bit and see what games does this guy have? FIFA, Age of Empires, WWE, Yu-Gi-Oh! Hogwarts Legacy, Brawlhalla, Tom Clancy Rainbow Six Siege, which kind of sucks to be honest with you. We tried it. YouTuber's Life, EA Sports, Game Dev Tycoon, Age of Empires. Dude, this guy likes Age of Empires. That's kind of crazy. Usually cheaters are not into Age of Empires. Naruto Shippuden, Free of Savior, Injustice God Among Us, SimCity, Naruto to Boruto, YouTuber Life 2, Hand of the Gods, Black Desert, Call of Duty, Uniworld. What the hell is a Uniworld? Destiny 2, Devil May Cry, Wakfu, Bully. He has Bully, dude. He played 43 minutes. That's a fucking crime. If I had Bully, I'd play through the whole Bully, man. That's a good game. The Crew, The Forest, eFootball. So yeah, there it is. There it is. And if you're feeling generous, if you want to clean up, there you go. There's the guy. Go on Steam, report him for cheating. There's the proof. I showed you the proof. I showed you everything. This guy deserves a ban. It's as simple as that. I'm not even mad. Honestly, I'm not even mad. This just goes to show you that CSGO is that type of a game, you know? So, yeah. Yep, alright. In fact, here's what I'm gonna do, friends. This started as a Conquest of Azeroth stream. We played just up until now. If you're tuning in now, you know why you see CSGO and not Conquest of Azeroth. We literally played it for 4 hours. I just switched to show you proof of a story I was telling while playing Conquest of Azeroth. Tell you what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna play one wingman match right here, live. Cannot begin matchmaking because settings were specified incorrectly. What the fuck are you on about? Cannot begin game settings were specified. What? Are you kidding me? What game settings are incorrect? What? Game settings are incorrect. CSGO, why are you being goofy? What the fuck? I can queue for casual, but not for wingman? What? Now I can queue for wingman? CSGO. You gotta do better than this. But I'm gonna play one game of CSGO. One wingman match for y'all right here. So you can see my non-existent skill in this game. And maybe we can run into another cheater. Maybe we'll run into Mr. R himself.
Let's roll.
So, yeah, who knows? Who knows? Oh, dude. Welcome, by the way. Welcome to the stream. Let's see, who are we playing against? Okay. Normal people, it seems like. But you never know with this game. Alright. I'm like, oh yeah, look at my AK.
Hello.
Hello, friend.
Oh, okay. Not Russian. Hello, my friend. How are you?
Hello, I am good. How about you?
Not bad, not good.
Alright, are we gonna win this?
Yeah, for sure.
Alright.
One left.
Okay, where the
one
fuck? Behind? Okay. Alright. I think he's here. Nope. There we go. Oh, dude, he waited for me. Fuck, man. Alright. Alright. I tried my best. I let you down. I'm sorry.
No problem, you're great.
This guy is so sweet, man.
Let's go. I got left.
Ah, he was rushing, dude. I had the bomb. Dude, he caught me off guard. Just a random rush.
That was close.
Yeah, that was close. He was cheap about it. He was rushing.
We must work together.
We are two.
Throw in the flashbang.
There we go.
Nice.
I fear no man.
We did it. We did it, my friend.
Curse broken. Let's go.
Be careful, they like rushing. One of them at least likes
Call my brother.
rushing.
Throw in the flashbang. Flashbang. I'm throwing a grenade. I'm throwing a flashbang.
Be careful. Oh, fuck. He turned around for me. He's right there next to the wall.
What?
Yeah, he pushed through smoke. He was being cheeky about it.
That's the one if I failed. Fuck. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Come on, let's go.
I got stay. Wait. Just wait. Go.
Alright, where the
Go,
fuck
go,
are
go,
they?
go, go.
I'm planting the bomb.
Nice, nice, good job, you did it. Ooh, run, little girl, run! Why'd you have to be so mean to him? Why did you say run, little girl?
Power, maybe. Just
Let's go.
Oh, ups. I saw his ass.
Flashbang.
I'm waiting for him.
I'm throwing fire.
Oh, nice. Ops.
Counter-terrorists win.
again low HP. Again.
Yeah,
again.
cheeky strategies. I know. He's doing cheeky strategies.
Just a fucking power strategy. Not chicken.
Go.
Fire grabs.
There we go. Exploded his head. Oh, he's right under you. Nice.
Terrorists win.
We are the best.
Alright. I just like. I cancel her.
Oh, dude, match round.
Let's go.
Oh, I missed the fucking jump, man. I missed the jump.
Throwing fire.
I'm ready.
Alright, made a bunch of noise in there. Now I'm gonna circle around. Alright, there we go.
I'm planted.
Bomb has been planted.
Maybe low HP, maybe. So stupid tactic.
Terrorists win.
I can't
We
stand.
will stop you.
He was not low HP, you lied to me.
Story. But I say maybe. Not correctly. I said maybe.
No, it's good, it's good. I'm joking with you. Oh, look at me, like, holding the op like I'm hot shit, but I don't even know how to use the op. I'm like, yeah, bro, I got this.
Big muscles. Big mustache.
Big muscle. I have big musculis.
Country. Shoot everything that moves.
Alright, this is Bandit Country. Shoot everything that moves, everybody. Welcome, by the way, to the stream. If you're wondering why it's not WoW and it's CSGO, long story short, I decided to tell a story and we're ending the stream, but before we do it, we're playing CSGO. Alright, where the fuck are these guys? There we go.
Counter-terrorists win.
Champion.
Exploded that head. Alright, now I'ma rush these fools. I'ma rush these fools.
He's out of.
They're gonna wish they were never born. Deploying flashbang. Throwing smoke.
Counter-terrorists win.
A little bit of a taste of their own medicine. What, are they the only ones they can rush? We can rush too. Not every round though. Not every
Oh,
round.
Prime Ronaldo.
We are out of here. Smoke.
Oh, 2 mid. One low HP. Absolutely one low HP.
Well, somehow that missed. I don't know how, but somehow that missed.
Yellow or blue?
No, I was... did you see my fucking, you know, perspective? I don't know how that missed.
Throwing flashbang.
But,
I flashed myself, great. Yeah,
Terrorists win.
I flashed
Okay,
myself.
chill.
It's how it is, you know, sometimes in life you fuck yourself, you know, but that's how it is. You get up and you try again.
For Queen and Country, men. Throwing flashbang.
They're going right. They're going right. I heard them. Nice. Oh, dude, what the fuck, man?
He is good. Or biggest cheater. Good or cheater?
Nah, he's good. He's good. He's just that good.
Remember, this isn't the killing house.
Or
Flashbang.
cheater. You never know in this game. Alright, well, that's kind of on me. Because, like, I have no business spraying like that from that distance. Just watch an angle. Go crouch behind the box.
Yeah, cheat. They're coming right.
Terrorists win.
Yeah,
Unlucky.
that sounds like they toggled a little bit. You see, that's what I mean. In this game, you never know.
Absolutely. Thanks, mate.
All right, good
Appreciate
game. Take care, man.
You too.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. You see where they had the awareness of a dead rat, and then suddenly this guy knows everything there is to know in the whole universe and beyond. He's able to fucking guess exactly where we are and how we are and what we had for lunch, and he's able to guess Not one round did they molly that spot. Now they molly it when the one round I decide to go there, then they molly that spot. And the one round he decides to hide in that spot specifically. Matter of fact, you know what? Let's see that replay. Let's see that replay. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. I think this guy behind you, he started toggling. So yeah, welcome friends to the stream. If you're here for Conquest of Azeroth, I'm afraid you're a little bit too late on that, because I am finishing up this stream with a little bit of CSGO just to confirm some stories that I was telling. So yeah, that's how it be. Let me see real quick. All right, Mr. Behind you. Let's see. Let me see how you move. All right.
Decoys out.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a little bit suspicious. Yeah, so okay, so he aims there, but he does not go there. Okay, all right. Yeah, I don't know about that. Let's go look at the last match. Let's go look at the last match. Where was that? Match point. There we go. This was that. Okay. All right, Mr. Behind you. Let's see. Yeah. Sure, buddy. Yeah. Sure. Okay. Yeah. And now what? Now you're gonna molly that spot perfectly. Yeah, and you know what? Yeah. Sure, buddy. Sure. All right, let's look at your profile. Let's look at your profile. Yeah, the only game you fucking have, CSGO, and 200 hours in it. Okay, he has 26 games. Okay, I didn't see that properly. All right, let's check your inventory. Yeah, so he has some skins. I don't know how much any of this is worth. He does have the 5-year veteran coin, so that means that he had CSGO for a while. I don't know. I'm calling bullshit on that. Me specifically, I'm calling bullshit on that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go profile, and we're gonna go report for cheating, because I feel like this guy was also cheating. It looked like this guy had wall hacks, the crosshair placement, as well as how he expected people to be, does not reflect a player of 200 hours in CSGO. There we go. Submit that report. And yeah, you just never know with this game, friends. You never know with this game. It's how it is. They might cheat. They might not cheat. They might toggle wall hawk and toggle off wall hawk to seem believable. But yeah, there we go. I showed you what I was talking about and what I meant. We're gonna end the stream right here. Friends, thank you for joining in. Thank you for hopping in. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Sorry for the CSGO there in the end. If you tuned in for Conquest of Azeroth, sorry if you expected that. We did play that for 4 hours. We hopped in here just to prove a story that I was talking about while I was playing Conquest of Azeroth. But we're ending the stream right here. Thank you again. I appreciate every single one of you. Leave down in the comments. Leave a comment down. Let me know what you think about what we talked about in the stream. And if you have some thoughts, I'd love to see. And Postal 2 videos coming tomorrow. I'll see you soon. Peace.